Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the eye test. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're here once again full of news, opinions, facts. We're here to discuss the state of the team that you love so well, among other things. Feel free to just sit back and enjoy. Feel free to comment. Feel free to come in. I posted the link for anyone who wants to come in. Please, if you do come in, and this is your first time on the show, I got to see your grill. Got to see your face. Make sure you're legitimate. And those of you who want to play on the phone and want to play on the live, I will jettison you. No, I can't use that description. But you will be gone. And everyone else, those of you who take your football seriously here in Atlanta, those who are wanting to dip their toe in the water, those who want to find out exactly how real fans feel, real knowledgeable fans feel about our football team, the moves that they have made, the commitments that they have made, please feel free to come right on in. And as I said, we have a little bit of news that we're going to discuss tonight. I guarantee you're going to find it entertaining. I guarantee that. So, just like I said, come on in. Prepare to enjoy yourself. Prepare to listen, take notes. Hey, if we say something, feel free to check behind us. Feel free to take a look and see whether we're on track. You try to be correct, try to be right. Sometimes, especially with me, old age is creeping up on me, and I'm trying to be as sharp as I possibly can. But we all make mistakes. We're human. We're not gonna beat you up too bad in here, but just come on in and enjoy yourself. All right. Man, you did good, man. Y'all just take 5. I get with you. Now, the latest news with the Atlanta Falcons is the fact that we have, number one, appointed a president of football. And the worst kept secret in the National Football League, or by the Atlanta Falcons specifically, was who they were going to select. And they selected Matt Ryan to be president of football. I voiced my opinion on that potential selection last week. And the Falcons have made their selection. The only thing that I can do at this point is wish him well. That's all I can do is wish him well and wish the organization well and hope that the new structure with Rich McKay supposedly being completely removed from the football operation is, with Matt Ryan taking the president of football, then above him having Greg Beatles as the president of the Atlanta Falcons and CEO, chief executive officer of the Falcons, with a general manager to be determined later, with a head coach to be determined later. all we can do is hope that they're successful this particular time, as far as us actively being involved in it. You're going to hear a lot of opinions tonight as to whether this was good, this was bad, whether you agree with it. Do we understand the structure? What is it that, Matt Ryan is exactly going to do? What is Greg Beadles exactly going to do? So you guys, like I said, just be prepared to discuss it. And one thing that we want to do is to be cordial and professional when we're discussing this. We realize that this particular time is a very, very emotional time in Atlanta Falcons history, because there is a tiredness of us just spinning our wheels. There were people that did not agree with the Raheem Morris hire. They didn't agree with the people that he brought in as coordinators and assistants. They didn't agree with Terry Fontenot, whether he should be here after Raheem, whether he should be here, period, whether they should have hired him, who did what happened. And we've had evidence presented on both sides of the issue as to what exactly happened in the hiring process, what exactly happened in the process of getting people here as draft picks and free agents to construct the team that we have right now. And this is a very passionate discussion. Now, there are some people that feel that we shouldn't have that passionate of a discussion about the football team. But I kind of disagree with that. And the reason I disagree with that is that what we're doing right now, when we discuss the Falcons, when we discuss the moves, when we discuss the front office and various things, ladies and gentlemen, front office, the Atlanta Falcons players, the Atlanta Falcons team, ownership, structure, whatever, they are getting off light. Even if we get passionate about it here and in other content creators' venues. These people have, in the northern cities and various other places, they have, they really go icky baluki about the Falcons. About their football team. Philadelphia Eagles, the New York Giants, New England Patriots, Baltimore Ravens, Chicago Bears, Cincinnati Bengals. Those people really get into it, and they really get upset about certain things that they may perceive that they do not agree with that the football team is doing, that the front office is doing, that the ownership is doing. Washington Redskins, New York Jets. Now, no one questions their fandom. No one questions their fandom, but they definitely get into it about their team. They're passionate. And whatever amount of arguing or whatever fussing that we do, we lightweights. Our newspapers are lightweights because you have media moguls and various people that do this, and they've cut their teeth on being real with the fans or being real themselves to the point of being insulting. And I'd like to welcome two good friends of mine that I come on their shows and I fuss on their shows. So I guess I got to return the favor. It's a reciprocity thing.
Come in me and Larry house. Don't even wipe your feet on the rug.
I know, right?
I don't have no home trainer. I just admit I just don't have no home trainer. And this is from the Dixon Way, Larry, and from the Blackberry, a home team with Blackberry, old Blackberry. Guys, really appreciate you guys coming in, and yeah, we gonna talk about it. And Blackberry, you know, we gonna continue on from what we did yesterday. And I got somebody else in here. I got the man that don't let nobody have no damn job.
The hardest working man in
head chopper. He's a corporate. He's doggone. Hey, y'all remember that commercial? Terry Tate, office linebacker. That's who that's William Amy, and also my partner from Richmond, Virginia, Mr. Winston Thornton. Boss man, come on in here.
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing tonight?
What's happening, Winston?
Well, same old, just another day.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Hey man, I'm trying to figure out how it's snowing in South Georgia, not snowing in North Georgia. But that's Glenn Burns and Fox and whoever it is. I don't understand it. But we do have a new president of football.
No operations. That's football.
Yeah. I have to stop myself because see that's usually what comes after football. But we do have a new president of football, and as I said, I was on Blackberry show yesterday, and I really appreciate him letting me come on there and talk. Yes, we were discussing yesterday exactly what was going on, but before I get into it, I'm gonna let Winston come on. Since my partner's here, I definitely got to let him, open his side of the can there, because we in this thing together.
Y'all go ahead.
Okay, well, at least I want to get that permission to go ahead, sir. That I really appreciate it.
Yeah, no, go ahead. I'll go last or second last. It don't matter.
And Blackberry, and you, Larry, and William. Hey, man, tell me what you think.
Of the press conference, kind of went how I thought it would. Glad to see that Matt trying to hit the ground running, talking with people already. One thing that I did get from that press conference, I did not know Greg Beadles supersedes Arthur Blank, as he was a part of the Rankin Smith regime. Been here for 31 years, so he's been here longer than Arthur Blank. Helped facilitate the sale of the Falcons. So even though the first time I saw him was when we hired Raheem Morris, coincidentally, I never seen the man in my life. But and I've been following this team forever. So I think that was about the biggest tidbit I found out of that. Kind of figured we was going to keep that same structure. Matt isn't going to be no real overseer outside of, having the initial vision of what he wants. After he hires the people that he hires, Arthur Blank blesses it like the mob boss he is, saying that, I still have total control of who's going to be on my team. He just wanted to make sure that everyone else knew that. And also, what was telling in that was he made sure that everybody recognized Josh for his contributions to getting Matt here. You know what I'm saying? Behind the scenes also. So, greasing the wheels for his son to take over. I get it. He also gave Raheem Morris that gangster hug, swim with the fishes hug, as I call. You know what I'm saying? After that press conference,
did he kiss him on the cheek?
Nah, he didn't give him the kiss, but that's the cement shoes hug right there. And that's what it looked like to me, because he didn't embrace, like he just with the side joint. You can tell it when you look back at it. He's like, yeah, you up out of here. Yeah, take him to the desert. But yeah, I didn't really. I feel like for me that I trust Matt more than Rich McKay. That's why I got my name up there like that. Oh yeah, he's inexperienced. I get it. He's gonna be learning on the job. But if Rich McKay was just here because he had connections with the league, and that's just with the league office, and he's pulling strings back there, I'd rather my franchise quarterback do it. That's just me personally. Rich McKay failed up. He convinced Arthur to fire Dan Reeves. That was his first blunder. Then convinced Arthur to fire Mike Smith. Mike Smith had flaws, but I feel like those were our two best coaches in the Arthur Blank era, personally. Now, you guys may disagree. Even though that Dan Quinn got us to the Super Bowl, I think that was off of the hand and the mind of Kyle Shanahan and LaFleur and McDaniel. All those guys were a part of the offense. That was an offensive-driven team. Our defense was doo-doo, cheeks, ass, trash. So, yeah. And I'm real interested to see if they hire a young coach, young inexperienced coach, say a Jim Moore Jr. My bad, Jim Moore. He don't like to be called Junior. Mike Smith, you know what I'm saying? Dan Quinn, Arthur Smith, rehash on Raheem Morris. More swing and miss than swings and hits. You know what I'm saying? We got two doubles. Never got a home run though. I know a lot of people are mixed about Harbaugh. He over the hill. He's not as old as Bill Belichick. Still got his Falcons. He ain't got no crazy girlfriend running around. Gonna be a distraction. I feel like if we need someone to build a culture, man. You need someone that'll have Arthur Blank respect and be like, you're not gonna fire me within 3 or 2 years. You're gonna give me at least 5 to 7 year contract because I can't come in here with all y'all instability. And just because you got Matt Ryan and just you trying to put lipstick on a pig, I got to be able to bring in and form the team I want to. Now, do I give them all that power? Do you think you're gonna give them all that power? I don't know. Maybe that's why they didn't start with the GM instead of because me, John. I've always been get the president, get the GM, get the head coach in that order. Because when that person hired that person with the vision, hey, you hiring with my vision. Now go execute it. All right. Now he hired you. Now execute what we want. All right. So maybe we're looking for a coach that has experience. So if he wants to go get a GM that aligns with his way of thinking to build a team, I can see why we are focusing more on head coach. And they might have, I don't know if Matt want to put all his eggs in Harbaugh. I'm not saying that just because he did CBS games, you know what I'm saying? And that's the affiliation with it. But I can't imagine that we really want to go the new head coach route again. I know a lot of people like Kubiak. That's cool. I'll be cool with that if we have to. But for me, it's Harbaugh or LaFleur for me. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? And again, people could disagree with me or not. I'm tired of getting these new coaches. Similac on their chin and you know what I'm saying? And the diaper half full with poop. Nah, I don't need that, man. I need that. We've been doing this for so long, man. We need a new coach, man. We need a new coach that's a veteran coach. We need somebody who can come in here and whip these boys into shape because we got talent. No attention to detail and stuff like that. I feel like our coaches failed our players. Players got to step up now. You know what I'm saying? I do believe that. Players got to step up. I feel the wide receiver group revolted as the thing. I think the coaches revolted on the wide receiver group. When you got an all-pro special teamer, Kadar Hodge, can't get on the field for special teams. That's a detriment to the team for your personal reasons. Because they challenge you. Your manhood, your coaching, both. Your friendship with a bum offensive coordinator. So, yeah, I think we need to come in. We need some structure, man. We need this team need a coaching enema. That's it. Somebody else can go. They definitely need a coaching enema.
All right. I think because somebody down in the chat said they trust Matt to build a culture. But right after that, they said they still unsure of his role outside of hiring a head coach at GM. This is the thing that worries me the most about this decision to hire Matt Ryan.
Okay.
Is that fans are going to be looking for Matt Ryan to be some kind of miracle worker. And they're going to expect him to do something that he's already stated that he's not going to do. Yeah. And that's the job of the general manager and the job of the head coach.
Yeah.
I like what Larry just said about the order in which you hire these positions that are open. You got your president. You should hire your GM next. That GM, in my opinion, should hire that head coach. And somebody today, while I was on one of my routes, asked me, because we was talking Falcons, and they asked, because I told them this same thing. I told them, just because Matt Ryan will sign off on who the GM decides to be the head coach doesn't necessarily mean that's who Matt Ryan would have picked to be the head coach.
True.
So when I hear this word collaborate, that everybody in this front office like to use so much, it really irritates the hell out of me, because I'm you telling me that you're making a change in your front office structure. Checkmate, check mark. I mean, I like it. We wanted to see a change. You remove Rich McKay his duties with the Falcons. You move Greg Beatles, gave him a promotion for CEO, and said he will presume and continue his business operation duties as he always has.
Yeah.
Your new president of football is going to be over everything football on the grass. I like it. Let's keep going. You're doing good so far, off the blank. You're doing real good. But then your new president of football goes on the podium in his introductory, and he regurgitates everything that the former person that had his spot, not his position, but his spot.
Yeah.
Rich McKay has also said, which is the GM will have the same job that he's always had here in Atlanta. The GM and the head coach will both report to the president of operations. Red flag. Because it sounds like the exact same method that was being implemented under Rich McKay's rule. It's just not Rich McKay implementing it anymore. It's Matt Ryan.
Home Depot, actually, but yeah. No, that's it got to be. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
Are you good? But
yeah.
Hey, Pamela Johnson.
Hey, Ms.
Go
Pam.
ahead, Blackbeard.
But what worries me is that not only will this be the repeated cycle that we just came out of, that we saw fail miserably, but now it's going to be Matt Ryan who people are going to be looking ahead to get cut off.
I got you.
The same Matt Ryan who a lot of people that did not like Matt Ryan in the first place.
Yeah.
And when he left, he changed a lot of minds just by being gone, and fans seeing that the grass wasn't green on the other side.
Basically,
It's not easy. It is very hard to replace a Matt Ryan. Very hard. Just like it's very hard to replace a Peyton Manning. It's very hard to replace a Tom Brady, etc. It's hard. And when we've gone through these quarterback woes, we've gone through these head coaching woes, we've been going through them. But that's the thing those are the two biggest things I'm worried about. Is Matt Ryan being put in a position where if you do not succeed, if you've been put in a position where if you do not succeed and what you did looked exactly like what the last man did, the fans are gonna put it on Matt Ryan. Now, see, when I look at what's to come, and I look at, well, what are the possibilities from here? We've been interviewing head coaches and general manager prospects. I don't like that. But that's what we've been doing. But I think it depends also on who actually gets these jobs. If it's John Harbaugh, if it's Kubiak, then I'm looking. I can trust that the plan for them is to be able to run their show. And all Matt Ryan is gonna do is when it don't work, I got to hold you accountable. So for the fans that think just because Matt Ryan gonna hire the GM and the head coach, that means he gonna also be in there tinkering with him on the playbook and tinkering with him with the scheme. No, his job is just like Larry alluded to, is to have a vision. Find the people that are going to put that vision into effect and say, go to work. This is what I need you to do. Go do it. It's not after that. His job is done. As far as putting a identity and a vision together, like Mr. Blank put in his mission statement to the fans. It's Matt Ryan's job to implement a vision and an identity. And he's going to do that through these hires. That part shouldn't be confusing to anybody. What's Matt Ryan's job? His job is to have an identity and vision in mind and hire the people that's on the same page with that and let them do their jobs as general manager and head coach to push us in that direction. I just don't like that the head coach and the GM, once again, both report to Matt Ryan. I don't like that. I made this, and I gave this example the other day on Fan Speak. If I work at a warehouse and I'm a supervisor and I got a team of people under me, my lead on the team come to me for everything that needs to be discussed about operations for that day. They don't go to the foreman and say, "Hey, foreman, I got these documents. I got paperwork for you. This what came in today. This what we accepted. This what we rejected. We got this done. We got that." They don't do that. They don't report shit to the foreman. They come to me to report their daily, and I report the daily to the foreman. That should be the structure. That hasn't been the structure in Atlanta. The structure in Atlanta has been, hey, I'm the general manager, and that's my partner, the head coach. Me and him both going to sit down and make decisions together, and then we're going to take it to the chief executive officer, Rich McKay, and he's going to let us know whether or not this is something that he wants us to do. That's not how it's supposed to work. That's called a democracy. You need a dictator at every level. The GM need to have a guy in mind that he want to go after. And when he say that's my guy, he go to the president of football, Matt Ryan, and say, hey, this is my guy right here. Matt Ryan should say, well, he ain't my first choice, but I'm gonna sign off on him. If he don't work out, that's your ass and his ass. You'll get a second chance. He ain't getting but one.
That's your ass, Mr. Postman.
That should be how it works. But when you got two guys that can be held accountable at the same damn time, and it's confusing to everybody. It's like, why Terry keep his job when Arthur Smith got fired if he was just gonna get fired when the next guy that got hired, head coach get hired, but he supposedly wasn't the deciding factor on the guy getting hired. Oh, now you got people speculating. Well, Terry didn't put his foot down and say, don't do this and don't do that. These people in the front office, Arthur Blank and Rich McKay already told you that it wasn't his call anyway. So how you gonna put that on him? That's why I said Terry's time here wasn't supposed to be long term, in my opinion. His time here was gonna be short anyway. This was just the exit plan. They just didn't see it being this way. So now you create a position for Matt Ryan. The Sportology, they tell you, we've seen some teams over some years have some success doing this. The only difference is now, instead of going from general manager to vice president to president, you skipped over GM, you skipped over vice president of anything, and gave Matt Ryan a president of football position. That has never happened like that. Never. So here we go again. Beating to your own drum, Arthur Blank. You showing everybody you're gonna continue to beat to your drum. And that's cool when it's working. But we got too much proof in the pudding that your drum don't beat on beat.
Facts.
So I'm curious to see what happened with these hires. Like I said, if it's the top three candidates right now are who? John Harbaugh, Clint Kubiak, and Stefanski. Y'all know, if you don't know how I feel about hires, for me, I don't care. Whoever you bring in here, you better make it work. I don't care who you bring in here. But I know I have preferences. But whoever you hire, that's who you think gonna get the job done. You better make it work. But if I see somebody get hired that ain't been nowhere on nobody's radar, not ours, not the media's, not professional analysts. If like Raheem Morris, just like Raheem Morris, lost his ass.
Hold on, Blackbird. Hold on, Blackbird. Somebody got an echo.
That was me. My bad.
Okay, we on here now. But just like Raheem Morris waltzed his ass up in Flowery Branch, assured Arthur Blank, I got a quarterback. All you needed was a quarterback all this time. You just needed a quarterback. That's all you needed. Well, you got me a quarterback with him. He's my boy. You saying you got me a quarterback? I got you a quarterback. He on the hook.
You got a brain, though.
buddy system.
That's all Raheem Morris had to say, and that got him the job.
Yep, that's all he had to say.
So
he said in the press conference.
Right. So if we do the same thing again, and we hire somebody that ain't nobody, like who got hired to be the head? Who? Then I'm gonna know we just repeating the same Rich McKay cycle all over again. We just put Matt Ryan in that position this time.
Basically.
So, Matt, I hope you know what you got yourself into. I hope I'm wrong. Like I said, I love to be wrong about stuff like this, but I hope I'm wrong. That's all I got.
Well, mine's gonna be.
All right, William,
Mine's gonna be
Man,
well played.
Only thing I'm gonna ask of you, William,
Okay.
just pay me before you fire me, man. That's all I want. I
I got you.
just need enough of the money to get rent
I
next
got
We
year.
didn't
you.
want to fire
I'm
everybody.
Yeah,
no, no,
yeah.
no. I'm gonna pay you this. I'm gonna pay you this week Thursday. Get your early week pay before Friday.
Okay.
Yeah,
Shoot.
but mine gonna be sweet and simple, man. These couple years, man, 9 years been rough. I feel like Terry Faulkner, unfortunately, he left because we waited too long to make better decisions. Probably like I said after Arthur Smith left 2023, it's been 4 years. Overall, man, we had to clean house, bro. We just had too much inconsistent on coaching, preparation, a lot of stuff. And like Matt Ryan, just take your time, bro. Hire the GM that's best fit the team and have a vision for this team and whoever y'all get as a head coach. If I'm the Falcons, my pick is out of Kubiak or Jim Harbaugh. I don't want Steve's dude out of Cleveland. Steve's, because whatever his name is, the Russian name. I can't keep up with his name. Sinskinsky, whatever. I don't want him.
Oh,
But
Stefanski.
Stefanski.
yeah, with fancy. I don't want him because they had problems and when we got him in Cleveland Browns. But overall, man, we just need consistent run, like have identity on offense and defense. Just you know what I'm saying, play hard nosed football and be a top 10 defense. But I think Jim Harbaugh would be a good pick in my opinion. That's all I got to say, man. Just Matt Ryan, just do your thing. Wait till after the wild card and the division games, and wait to February to after Super Bowl to make y'all decision who y'all want. That's all I got.
You think they're gonna wait?
I
Do you
mean,
Heck
personally
no.
think they're gonna wait that long?
well, until it get to like close to the Super Bowl, like the teams who in and all the teams got eliminated, they probably make the decision. But I'm just saying, and I'm the Falcons. Just take your time and diligent and pick who y'all think who can get this who could take the team to a next level. I'm not saying we're gonna be like a division, like I'm not saying championship, but at least get us in the playoffs, and then we could build like I 2027. Hopefully go for like not I mean 2008. I mean 2028. I'm tripping. 2028 for a Super Bowl. It's gonna take a year or 2 or 3 for this team to compete, but we got the talent. We just got to get the coaching staff in here. We
Let
just
me
I
got the
ask.
don't
wrong.
think I don't
And
think Harbaugh is gonna wait. Either you gonna get Harbaugh or you ain't. You ain't
But
gonna be able to
Yeah.
sit here and wait until the end of the Super Bowl to get Harbaugh a question. He'll be in New York by
No.
then.
Yeah, but with us, I don't know. He want too much money. He said like he want 20 million, something like that.
It
We
That
ain't
gotta
my
come
pay.
money.
that come out the owner
It don't
package.
go against the salary cap. It gonna come right out of Arthur Blank money. That's
Yeah,
his pockets. He got it.
yeah. Cause we
now,
had
He got it.
and one thing I'm going to say about that, uh, it depends on who's left going into. Let me see, because you got division round this week, the championships next week, 2 more weeks, then the Super Bowl. Because you remember Shanahan had to wait until we won or lost the Super Bowl before San Francisco could grab him. There was a lot of rumors about him going to San Francisco or whatever. And see,
Oh, I thought the deal was
Harbaugh,
already.
as you say, Harbaugh may not wait, but if the situation, because see, New York, from what I'm understanding, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong, New York is pulling out all the stops. They want to give him all of the revenue from the George Washington Bridge coming into doggone New York.
Hey man, the
I
Mara
mean,
family got deep pockets, man. The
yeah,
Mara
yeah,
and,
yeah,
and see,
got
and
yeah.
see
Yeah.
that's another thing. See,
They
that's
might pay
one
him.
of your owners that don't know nothing about football that will pay the money. Kind of like Steinbrenner with the
Yeah.
Yankees. He didn't care. I want a winner. I will pay whatever it is I want to pay, and I will get a winner. Even though they got beat by the cheapest team in Major League Baseball in the World Series, and that was kind of embarrassing. But he said, "Hey, I don't care. This is what I want." Okay, now the
No,
next person,
at the end of the day, it,
go ahead, Winston.
at the end of the day, it don't matter how much the owner sit in and spend on his head coach and GM and stuff. Because if you win the Super Bowl, you can recuperate that hundreds fold anyway.
Yeah.
That's a given.
Hmm.
You win a Super Bowl, you're gonna get that money in surplus.
Yeah, it's just like the Dodgers getting Shohei. He already
Hmm.
done paid for the entire contract in the 2 years he been there.
He
In
been he
revenue, in TV, the added TV deal with Japan, all the jersey sales, he already paid for it already. So yeah, when you make a big move, whatever, man, and the coach don't go against the cap, I don't care. Give him 50 million. I don't care. It ain't earned nothing. So
Right.
what?
Yeah,
yeah, that,
yeah,
that come directly from the
Okay.
owner.
It ain't
yeah.
gonna
All
hurt
they
our
go
cap.
into an escrow.
Exactly.
Yeah, it don't touch a cap. It comes straight from the owner. When
Yeah.
a coach or a GM or any front office executive get a contract, their money going to escrow, and you get
Exactly.
paid
They
out of
gonna
the
write it
escrow
off anyway.
per year.
It's a write-off.
Yeah, yeah, it's a write off. So like, yeah, that's perfectly fine. If he wants 20 million and off the blank said he want to pay him 20 million, all right,
Good
that's
deal.
what it is. But you got a 5 year deal, all right. So I got to put 100 million to escrow.
Okay, let me start.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Let
silk,
me
nigga.
introduce you. Let me introduce you.
Okay.
Silk, as well as Ron, as well as Red and James Holloway have joined us tonight.
Oh, Red in
And
here?
yeah, Red in here, Red
Yeah,
in
right
here.
there.
What on, Red?
You know, but
What's going on, fella?
I want to let
Well,
Silk go ahead. We were fussing yesterday. Go ahead, Silk.
All right. Thank you guys. Now, how everybody doing? All right.
What's happening,
Yeah,
Silk?
yeah.
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on, sir?
What's
what's going
good?
on?
First of all,
Um,
it's something my dad told me a long time ago. The reason the relationship failed at the beginning because people walk in a relationship thinking about breaking up before they even get real good. That's the same thing people are thinking about Matt Ryan getting hired. And think about all the nigga things he gonna fail here. He ain't gonna be the pick. This good quarterback, coach. He gonna be this GM. The man just got the job 4 days ago. Let the man work. uh, and then another thing about the order of the who they report to Matt Ryan. First of all, if I'm a head coach and I got a problem with somebody in my staff, I'm gonna talk to the GM and I'm gonna say, "Hey, this person ain't working right with me." We both gonna talk about it. Then we gonna report to Matt. Like, well, me and John talked about it. The staff member ain't working well with him. What should we do, Matt? Instead of people thinking like it's a problem, uh, the general manager that talked to the staff, Matt, or the problem that the KO got takes to the mayor. Because when McKay there, they couldn't even talk to him. You see how the team was flying off because Raheem and Terry talked to themselves. They couldn't talk to McKay. And for 8 years, they've been the same system. That's why I say it's different. Because for 8 years, the GM and the head coach talk to each other. They weren't talking to the person that headed that. When they weren't talking to the president because they was, and then the president would pay attention, we wouldn't be losing for 8 years, and we won't have these fools on our field doing stupid stuff. So
Richard,
when they organized this cleanup, they saw, like Matt said, there was no vision. No vision. So when they saw a vision, and I know that Arthur and Matt said they talked about this a long time ago. They gave him they made this position for him, and he's the right person for it because out of all people they got interviewed, who you think love Atlanta Falcons more? Who you think gonna do more Arthur better than Matt Ryan? And then also, what is evaluation is? Can somebody explain that to me?
Say
Okay.
what now? What you asking?
Evaluation of what? What like specifically what?
Of a person.
What evaluation?
Evaluation of a person.
Oh, the person is that's subjective, man. Like we don't know what the interview was.
No. Like this. Like Matt said, he evaluated a lot of GMs, head coaches, and players while he was doing
CBS.
yes.
Yeah.
And on his podcast.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
because he was.
But
Did he evaluate or did he study?
He probably
He
studied when he
did
was on
both. Like,
CBS.
all right,
he did
so
both.
when you doing like CBS and FS1, Fox Sports, whatever, like, all right, before the game, like, what is it like? I want to say like an hour and a half before the game, they have like a pregame meeting, and there's select people from media and stuff that are allowed to go sit in there with said said teams and stuff, right? So he's hearing what their game plan and stuff is. See
Right.
what I'm saying? You hear that every week. That's how like Glazer be sitting there getting all his information and stuff. And
Yeah.
they took it and they released like the team and the actors or whatever. Like Jay Glazer will announce it first, and then like NFL Network and ESPN they'll release it like 30, 40 hour later.
Right.
And that's why this happened because he just sat in on the actual pregame other jump. But you know Jay Glazer ain't gonna sit there and talk about things that they don't want let out. He
Yeah,
just
you
gonna
can't you can't go into
he can
detail.
sit, yeah, you can't do it.
But like this.
That's why at first they didn't want Tom Brady to be a minority owner and do
Broadcasting,
basically
yeah. It's
broadcast.
conflict of
That's
interest.
why because you getting
You can't
inside
own
stuff. You're getting inside stuff, which technically is a competitive advantage. But because Tom Brady is not in the decision making role in over there with the Raiders and stuff, that's how he ended up skating back.
And that's why Matt couldn't stay in the position because he was going to be in the decision making
Right.
situation.
Exactly.
Also, I
That's
want
why.
to clear something up with Silk too. Rich McKay came on. He was on with Chelina and Domino. He said he went up there to Flowery Branch probably every other week or every week, one day of the week. So he was there. He wasn't there every day. He was there. He would see them every week. And most of the time they were all having a meeting with the owner. That's what really don't make no sense. What the owner know about football? So again, if it's just like Blair said, if we're just gonna do the same old, and just put the dress on the pig, put the lipstick on the pig, but it's still a pig.
I don't believe it's the same because the way
we have to wait and see. That's all. We have to wait and see.
The way I described it, they are talking to Matt. They were not talking to Rich.
They were talking to Rich. Rich admitted he come up there every week.
He said, Raheem.
Go back.
No.
I'm not making up nothing.
Hold on. He said
Rich
Raheem and Arthur. He didn't say Raheem and Terry.
Right.
I'm just saying, like they always have a weekly meeting. They always have a weekly meeting.
No,
that's probably when
no. What I said, if Raheem had a problem on that field that day, he would go to Terry. He had nobody to go to that day, but Terry.
You're talking about like individual days. I got you. I'm just saying.
No, he's talking like the day to day.
What I'm saying is he could voice his grievances at the end of the week or at the beginning of the week whenever Rich came. I don't know when he came, but I know he said he went up there once a week, but he's not in the day to day. But we were told prior to that he wasn't going to be there. Or be there in any kind of capacity, but he still was. So that was a lie. You know what I'm saying?
But also what I said about
the lie that Chris McKay confirmed was a lie. He forgot his lie.
But also what I said about
that's why they're putting Matt Ryan in his spot. They're moving like totally removing any kind of Atlanta Falcon duties for Rich McKay.
But
Right.
they said that last offseason.
That's what they said, but now they even took the title off of it. He's only with Arthur Blank Foundation, but guess what?
Foundation and the soccer
But
team.
that's still overreaching because he's over all of his stuff, his philanthropy,
all
everything. So he can still technically come in and say something because that's a part of the Arthur Blank Foundation. But anyway, that's no here or there. My thing is that he did have access to them. It's not like Rich McKay was never there. He just wasn't there on the day-to-day. So I agree with you on the day-to-day, but he was there in some capacity at least one time a week. He said it out of his own mouth, not mine, not speculation. He admitted.
Okay, let me get back to evaluation.
Yeah.
Evaluation is part of experience. So when you evaluate these head coaches, the general managers, the players, you are getting experience. So when people say he don't have no experience, I believe he do. Because you don't go through all them years talking to all these different people getting this here, this there, and don't learn nothing. So I think that's why I think that's the perfect guy for the job. And then also, he gonna have other players come in. He got Beater next to him and off next to him. So I won't even worry about him. Like like one guy said today. Y'all need to start thinking like what y'all want and think about what Matt wants. And then you figure out what kind of team we're gonna have.
That was me.
Like this, put yourself in Matt's shoes. If you pick a coach, what kind of coach you think Matt will pick? You pick a general manager, what kind of general manager he'll pick? Instead of think about what you gonna pick, then you want to be all flustered or like he better not pick this. No, because you already know who he gonna pick.
So if Matt LaFleur get relieved from Green Bay, you think he gonna pick Matt LaFleur? Deshaun?
No, I think this ain't Matt.
He might. He might. Cause they close. He might.
No, they said Matt Flores might stay in Green Bay. They give him a contract.
I said if he get relieved, they working on a contract.
Yeah, they working on contract, but contract deals. But contract deals fall through, aka Trae Young. So yeah.
But he also said he's not gonna hire no buddy. But he said what kind of coach he want. He said it plenty of times. Now think about what he said and describe the coach in your mind. He said a couple of times on the press conference what kind of coach you want. And to me, ain't too many people like that out there.
You talking about coaches that demand respect and hold their coaching staff and personnel accountable?
Yeah.
All of them expected to do that. They're all
expected to do that. They expect to do that, but do they do that?
No,
well, you won't know until you open the door, though. You won't know until you open the door.
No, I know what he gonna say. Cause you gonna say Raheem didn't hold his people accountable.
No. I was gonna say y'all watch their videos. So tell me who it is.
What you mean?
What you just say? What kind of coach you wanted?
Somebody demand respect, and that's gonna hold people accountable.
And then you say you don't know. How you don't know? You seen their videos. You heard they talking about that.
Who videos?
The coaches.
What videos?
On their team.
Wait a minute. Now you talking about the people
personally want?
Okay, you're talking about Silk. You're talking when you say videos.
He's talking about from the press conference. He's talking about from the press conference that Matt just had, and he was sitting there describing what type of coach. Cause they asked him, they were like, "All right, well, Matt, what type of head coach are you looking for? Are you more offensively oriented? Because that seems to be the trend that's going on on today's NFL." And he was like, well, in all actuality, I don't really have a preference.
Yeah,
As long as he's
exactly.
able to do the job and he's able to hold people accountable. And he was like, because a defensive coach can get it done too. Look at Kirby Smart that's down the road. He's a defensive guy.
Yeah, it was a
That's where that
generic
whole
answer.
statement came from.
That
Yeah,
ain't what Slick talking about.
it it, it,
No,
it ain't enough to actually go off of.
no, he said more than that. Well, what I was saying, the kind
No,
of
that's what
coach
he said.
the kind
Bless
of coach think about what kind of man Matt Ryan is, and the kind of coach he say he wants. And Blackberry said we don't know because we ain't seen him, but you seen
I
him.
didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said he said he wants somebody that demand respect and gonna
Right.
hold people accountable.
And I said, who out there
And
like
got a
that?
Yeah, tight.
vision. And got a vision. He said that too.
And I said, who out
What
there
did
like
you
that?
hear? I need to hear what you heard, because what I heard was he said he didn't have a type. So how do
Right.
you know what he wants? None of us knows what he wants. He said he wants a guy who can get the job done. Basically, he didn't say he was offensive lenient or defensive lenient. He
Yeah.
wanted the guy that he hired to do the job.
And I
So
heard
that's what I'm
demand
trying to
respect
understand.
and
Like,
hold
you're trying
accountable.
to lead us down the road, brother. I'm just trying to
No,
understand where you're going.
he said what Blackberry said. I was saying, if the person that Matt Ryan wants what Blackberry said, I said, who y'all think it is? That's all I
So,
said.
you're asking us, who do we think that Matt Ryan will get?
Yeah.
And we're telling you we don't know, because that's so nondescript of what he said.
Because
Like,
that's
that's
his
not
It's
specialty.
not. It's not
limited.
enough.
Hold
It's
up.
He
not.
didn't say defense or offense. So how can
Yeah,
we
this is a wait and see.
guess
This is a
either
wait and
way?
see.
Yeah.
This is
That's
a
It's
what
wait and
Blackberry.
see.
literally a
It's
That's
wait
what
not.
and
It's
see.
not.
Blackberry just said. It's not enough to go off of.
There,
He didn't
there's
give
not
us
enough
anything of
information.
what
There's
he
not
wants.
enough information on the table to definitively sit there and say, "Oh, all right, I'm gonna narrow it down to the offensive coaches because he said he wants an offensive coach, or I'm
Yeah,
gonna
he didn't
narrow it
even
down
say
to the
that.
defensive coaches." He didn't put enough information out on the table.
Yeah, the first person,
He gave a
the first
generic
thing he said,
answer, bro.
the first thing he pointed at was Kirby defense.
Now he
But
was using
no,
Kirby.
because
He was using that
He was
as a
just using
no,
Kirby as an
you
example
I'm just
of,
saying,
you
of
have you hold
what
on,
else.
hold
he
on.
using
It
Kirby as
wasn't
an
it
example.
wasn't that he was pointing him out.
You have to before you go off of his answer, you have to listen to the question that was asked. The question
Yeah,
that was asked was this: when Matt um since Mr. Blank saying that you're going to be instrumental in the hiring of the GM and the head coach, are you leaning towards the offensive minded head coach because that seems young offensive minded head coach, play calling coach, because that seems to be the trend of NFL nowadays. And he was like,
exactly.
well, I mean, he was like,
Not
well,
yeah,
necessarily. Yeah,
I don't really, not necessarily because I think a defensive coach can get it done too. And that's when he said the thing about Kirby Smart.
well,
exactly.
So he
In
I
the
was,
think
context of the question,
to me, I think he's gonna go defense. I think he's gonna go hardball because hardball did I heard a little glimmer that he said
but
he's gonna let people know.
Harbaugh's
Yeah.
Harbaugh's an offensive coach.
Huh?
Harbaugh is an offensive coach. He just
Well,
had great defensive
no, he's not. He's a
ability.
special team
He's a
coach.
special teams
Well,
coach.
special teams, my bad.
Harbaugh's a
Yeah,
special
special
teams
teams,
coach.
but he
He was a
leaned
special team
he
coordinator. Then
leaned
became
towards
head coach.
offense though.
but the reason I say hardball because to me, Harbaugh is I already said that he's gonna let people know in the next couple of days who he choose, and I feel like Austin ain't gonna let him lead this. He ain't gonna make the same mistake twice, and lead and let Harbaugh lead that building. That's why I feel
Yeah,
Harbaugh is me.
I kind of
Because
agree with you on that though, but I don't know. I know
All
Harbaugh last
right.
spot is Atlanta, so
Okay.
yeah,
Now we can, as Demond always say, we can talk about this in the open forum, but we got three more people that need
okay,
to
my
get their
bad.
opening thoughts. And um, James, you want to talk on this? Because I'm pulling you next.
Man, how y'all fellas doing?
What's
what's up,
happening,
So
Jay?
James?
Good, man.
What's going
Forgetting
on,
every
bro?
Man,
time.
Man, let me get the question again because it seemed like we got dragged off into certain sections, and I just want to stay on topic. What was the
Oh,
question?
well, the question was, what do you think
As far as what?
as far as the hiring of Matt Ryan as president of football?
I think it was a good hire. To be honest with you, because what position Matt played?
Quarterback.
Quarterback, right?
Long
Yes,
snapper.
sir.
And so I ain't finna fool with you, Winston. I'm not finna fool with you right now. Um, he was the leader amongst men on the team, and so leadership skills is a plus for Matt Ryan for me. After the Super Bowl season, because he'll tell you get the fuck off his field, and he had that edge. Um, the thing is with Matt, I think Matt has an idea of what he wants to do within the organization and put the organization back in winning form. Um, he has talked with people, as you know, because I said NFL is a fraternity, so he has talked to people in similar roles and got ideas, and he can input all of that what he has gotten into a vision for the Atlanta Falcons. One of the things I like that he's going to do, he's going to let the GM, and he's going to let the coach. It doesn't really matter how they report to him. I don't see a 50-50 like it was before with Rich McKay. I see the GM being the GM. They report to Matt, telling him what's going on, what we're doing to try to make this roster better, and what we're doing to bring quality players into the organization, as along with the head coach. Um, and the main thing is for me, I think what makes it better, he can be basically a support system for our quarterback in 2026, which is Michael Penix. Um, the overall evaluation, they did do it slick because they interviewed the GM candidates as well for the football operations position. So they did that slick. So technically, they don't have to do GM um, interviews really no more. So they basically already have an idea who the GM is. To be honest with you, as far as him hiring a head coach, I just want him to go with whatever his vision is for the Atlanta Falcons. Go with your vision and go get that coach. And if it's Harbaugh, it's Harbaugh. If it's Kubiak, it's Kubiak. If it's Stefanski, it's Stefanski. Just go get a coach that can bring a winning coach to Atlanta at this point. And that's the main thing.
I agree with you, John.
Is that
And James.
James? Have you finished, sir? Is that all you have on the subject, sir?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Uh, you can pass it on to the next.
All right, the next person up. Oh man, I was going to get to Ron. Ron, come on back, man. I was going to get to you next. But Red, you here? Red. He must be on the backside of Fort Mac.
He playing hide and go see.
He trying to get to the house.
The Commanders had DJ Williams.
That's
Right,
good.
yeah.
Congratulations. Send his ass on with a FedEx package.
For real.
Okay. I wonder where Red went. Okay. At any rate.
Oh.
Then then what's called to Detroit? The OC.
Zach Robinson, he ain't gonna get a damn job.
Man, look. I hope they do hire him. If they on the schedule, that's a guaranteed win for us.
Probably gonna go back to LA.
And we've just been graced with the presence of Mr. Ryan Walker. the historian. What's going on, Ryan?
What's going
Man,
on,
just
bro?
what's going on, fellas? What's going on?
What's happening,
Y'all,
Ryan?
man, y'all hit that like and subscribe button for these boys, man. They putting in some good work and some damn good content tonight. I'm definitely
No,
enjoying this conversation. I can tell you that now.
we were
But
pretty.
but James, I'm with you. Where is James still? Or
Yeah,
did
I'm here.
I thought
Yeah, I'm
wait a
here.
minute.
Okay,
I'm
no,
here.
James, I
I'm
agree.
here.
James, I agree with you 100%. Like it was saying with that conversation, he just pretty much put it out, put a filler out there. He ain't saying which direction he going. He just letting you know that he just trying to get a competent coach. That's what it sounded like to me. Everybody putting too much on it. He didn't say what direction he was going. So I'm with you on that, James. Whoever they bring in at this point, it is what it is. Now, I don't want Stefanski. I'm gonna tell you that now. I don't want him. I'm clear about that.
I just said
Thank you.
that.
I don't want nothing to do with Stefanski because at the end of the day, you've had a loaded roster in Cleveland and you just pissed away opportunities to get to the playoffs with a great team. You had a
Yep.
prime Nick Chubb till he busted his knee. You got one of the best defensive players in the league with Myles Garrett.
And history.
And I mean, well, history now, but I
Yeah.
mean, what more can you do? And then you going back and forth with the front office and you refuse to play Shador Sanders. Just be real. I'm not even the biggest Shador fan in the world, but compared to what they've had in that quarterback room, that's probably as good as it's gonna get.
Yeah.
So,
Michael sitting on the bench.
and what's up?
Yeah, I can't.
He had
Michael.
Michael sitting on the bench.
Yeah, and my thing is, I don't want another coach that's gonna come in here and waste offensive talent that's sitting here on this bench just because he has a spat and your pride gets in the way of winning. No, you don't bring a coach in here like that. We all say we want a winning culture, right? Bring somebody in here that actually gives a damn about winning and actually trying to do something. Because let's be real, we don't have a
Somebody
coach in here.
echo.
Let's be
Somebody
real,
echoing.
No
fellas.
egomaniac.
Well, here's the thing. We don't have a culture right now. We're trying to establish a culture. Like John always say, we've been around since 1966, and we still are trying to figure out what the hell our identity is. Right now, still the laughing joke. But I believe that whoever comes in, he's coming into a situation where he has talent, and it's pretty much you getting the keys to a Cadillac. Just don't crash that motherfucker. That's pretty much what you don't do. So I don't know, man. We'll see who comes in. I'm not gonna make no speculation. I like to have Clint Kubiak, John Harbaugh at this point. The New York Giants gonna throw everything
Hey,
at
hey,
him to
Ryan,
keep him there.
Ryan, hold on one second. Hey,
Yes,
Silk,
sir.
Yeah.
mute your mic. There you
Yeah,
go.
the offer on the table for Harbaugh with the Giants right now is
Yeah.
17
And
mil.
it's not just but James, it's not just the millions that they offering him. They're also off because Wellington Mara, he's sick right now. They're actually gonna give him a piece of power that most coaches aren't gonna get because that old man want to win one more time before God. I ain't wishing death on nobody, but
God forbid.
God forbid he pass away. He want one more. So again, they
Yeah.
finna give him everything they want. And I've heard this on the radio up here. And hell, even Philly right now is talking about firing their coach right now. And it's a Super Bowl winning coach. This would be the second coach they fire that has gone to a Super Bowl and won. And they'll
Hmm.
let you know that they'll fire a winning coach up here with no
And,
hesitation.
and and they just taking fired their
Basketball and
OC.
football and
They
Hey,
just fired the
baseball.
OC what yesterday?
yep. And Winston, now see, you're down in Virginia, so you're not that far. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. Think about it. They fired their first Super Bowl winning coach. They fired that man,
Hmm.
period. And now
Yeah.
they were going to think about it.
They ain't take long doing it.
Nope. They were going to fire Sirianni after he lost that Super Bowl to Kansas City, the first one.
Yeah.
They was going to fire him. But then he ended up going back and then he ended up winning, which secured it. But again, when Kellen Moore went to New Orleans and you pretty much saw the dysfunction in Philly this year, they're all talking about getting rid of this dude. So I'm gonna tell you the honest to God truth. and he holds his players accountable. Let Philly fool around and fire that man. I'm
That'd
letting
be
you know, right?
stupid.
No, they silly enough to do it. We've seen them fire a Super Bowl winning coach, and he
Yeah, they fine.
drafted. Think about it, and he drafted Jalen Hurts. The same coach
Yeah.
that got fired gave them their franchise quarterback, who gave them their second Super Bowl.
Doug
Yeah,
Peterson.
but at the same time too, Jalen Hurts was holding the team there. That and the offensive play caller. But
I,
Jalen Hurts is not developing as far as he should be as
I,
a quarterback.
Yeah.
you know
Yeah.
what? I agree with you on that part, but then on the other hand, I gotta kind of disagree because he didn't have a problem when Kellen Moore was calling plays. He didn't have a problem with the other OC that was calling plays before that, and he damn near had an MVP. He should have had the MVP the year they went to his first Super Bowl and they lost. He had the MVP numbers, so I don't think it was him. It was the system that he was in, and the OC that they
Mm-hmm.
had was very incompetent.
Very
Yeah,
incompetent.
I give you that. I push back on it with this. All right,
Mm-hmm.
go look at their games this year and go look at the throws that he was making.
Of course.
Then go look at the throws that he was missing.
Mm-hmm.
Like
You're absolutely.
that's outside the system. That's
You're
that's personal capability.
You're right about that. Now I give you this because unfortunately, I'm in that market, so I see them every other Sunday, pretty much every Sunday. Go back and look at the play calling when you actually had a competent OC where they were running more crossers and using their players' skill sets or whatnot, and actually putting him in positions to put the ball on the money. That OC was
Yeah,
literally calling more go routes and pretty much deep shots and
Coach,
whatnot.
take me through just two
Hey
parts
Ryan,
here. The fourth
hey
down
Ryan,
call
that sounds
decision.
real familiar, don't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Don't that sound real familiar?
But you know what, Larry, I'm gonna let somebody else have it. But yeah, I just had to point that out because it's like, look, let them fire this coach up here in Philly. You really don't think we ain't gonna knock on the door to try to bring him in? And he's still young.
Sirianni, what, like 42? Is that?
Sirianni's, I think, like in between 40 to 42. He's still under 50.
Yeah, he's somewhere around there.
And
And
he's
Matt Ryan ain't
competitive as
number
hell.
and Matt Ryan ain't number 40. Josh Blank
Exactly.
is what, around 40? He's around 40.
Yeah.
Like if you look at
No,
it,
Josh Blank was like 28.
Mm-hmm.
he may be.
Oh,
I know he's young. I know he's young.
and
But
by the way,
if you
fellas,
look at it, that press conference. Oh, go ahead, man.
no, I was going to tell you this, and I know you heard this earlier today. I don't know if everybody heard this. Brian Flores got interviewed by Baltimore today, by the way. So again, even though he fighting the NFL in that battle, trust, that's a name that you still can't forget about. Even though we heard all the BS that we heard about him, still a coach that know how to bring in talent.
Yeah.
All right, Red. What's up, Red? You made it in. You got anything on the hiring of Matt Ryan as president of football? That's the question, and you are the last respondent. So let me hear what you got.
Well, I pretty much agree with what Blackberry was saying. No experience, but I know Matt knows football, so it's probably gonna be just a wait and see. I gotta wait and see who the GM is, even though I believe it's gonna be Ian Cunningham. I gotta wait and see who the coach is, and with them being vague on what side of the football they're looking at, now it could be anybody. Preferably, I want Mike Tomlin, but I mean we have to hire a lame duck coach for this year, and then fire him when Mike become available next year. So I don't think they're gonna do that.
Oh, we can't get a bridge coach. We can't get a bridge coach.
I wish
Mike
we could
Tomlin
do
Good at
that.
still
bridge
got
coat,
2
but
years.
ain't no point. Yeah, Mike Tomlin ain't gonna. Mike Tomlin will give release the year that we had the Super Bowl. He got 2 more years left.
Yep.
So if you want Mike Tomlin, well, for one, you don't have that many draft picks anyway. You don't have that many draft picks, but you coming up off draft pick to get Mike Tomlin.
Yep.
Then you got to trade
Hey,
for him.
Red, go
Yeah, you can't
go
get
ahead,
Tomlin,
Red.
man. He got 2 more years on his contract.
He
You got
said
to
he
give
Okay.
up
ain't coaching
first
next
round
year
picks to
anyway.
get him, man. It ain't even worth it.
Okay. Sorry, Red. I jumped in front of you. Go ahead, Red. Finish up.
I guess I'm done for now.
No, that all you got, Red. Okay. Now,
Hey, I was with you, Red, when you said Mike Tomlin, bro. But then when I found out he had 2 years left in that contract, that broke my damn heart.
I thought he stepped down.
He said he did,
yeah, he
but
He
stepped
stepped
He
down,
down,
but he
but
he
still
the
got
stepped
two
down, but
more
Steelers,
he
the
still
years.
Steelers,
got 2
the
years on
Steelers
his
still own.
contract.
Yeah, the Steelers still own his rights. So
Yep.
Yeah,
if
he only
even though
signed
he stepped
for 2
down,
years.
and a month from now, 2 months from now, he said I want to coach again, whatever. They have his right. So
Yeah,
either
they
he
got
will
his
have to
right.
come coach for the Steelers, or somebody will have to trade for him, just like a player.
he said he
Yep.
ain't coaching next year anyway. He taking a year off.
He finna chill with his daughter. His daughter right at University of Georgia. He finna spend a little time with her.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel you on
Nothing
that,
wrong
boy.
with that.
Miss his family.
Hey,
All right.
don't be surprised if you sit there and see him come out the training camp though. He might mess around and get a job as like a little consultant or something.
Well,
Yeah, hey, I
I'm
ain't
gonna get an
turning him
interview
away.
at that training camp.
But
Yeah.
well, wait a minute. Now, would that be in violation of NFL rules for him to come up to our training camp, him being employed by the Steelers?
But
No,
technically,
no,
like
he can visit. He just
He
yeah,
can't
he can
retired.
visit.
be active. He just
He
can't
can't
be an
get
active member of the Falcons organization.
Yeah,
yeah, like he can't be
he
on the
just a
payroll.
visitor.
Yeah.
Like he can't
And
be running
if he
like
come
running
up there,
training
if he
camp.
come up there and he just talk with the coaches, hey man, I see da 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 whoop whoop blah blah blah. As long as he's not getting paid by the Falcons, he can do that.
He
But the
can't do
Yeah,
moment
that
he put
during
his
training
he
camp.
he can't well no he can't put his name on the dotted line on anything Atlanta Falcons.
Oh, I know about the
No,
contract,
he
but
can visit, John.
he can't even be a
John, he can
consultant.
hang out. Yeah, he can
I'm
hang
kind
out
of
because you got coaches who do it all the time that
Yeah,
come and visit and stuff like that. But he can't coach.
I don't think he can do it on official NFL mandatory schedules. So he can't do it during OTAs, can't do it during training camp.
okay. I'm just
But the
well,
voluntary stuff, yeah, you can
He
go
can
wherever you
show
want
up.
to.
okay. All right. Cause see,
guys, do y'all?
the reason I'm saying anything is because I don't want no more penalties for breaking rules.
Oh, you
Oh
know they
yeah,
always looking for something to get us for.
Kirk
Oh
Cousins.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
man.
See that what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that
I'm
foolishness prank.
yeah, man.
Stupid.
We got the head of the competition committee on our staff, and we breaking every damn rule in the book.
Hey John, I guess the
but
I
what
guess I
use
guess
is
the
he?
hey
What
John, I
use
guess
was
the
he,
apple
John?
don't fall off the
He
tree.
wasn't no use. He was. Hey, Larry, he was a way to punish us. That's what it was.
But
He
he
did
keep
us
Hey,
more
failing up.
harm than good.
He keep
hey, I,
failing up though.
hey, I guess the apple don't fall off the tree, Alton John.
I, now, okay.
Hold on, let me give my take real quick
Okay, go ahead.
on it. Me personally, I think it's a great hire, to be honest, and it's because when all right, they made sure everybody knew what the title is, which is president of football, not football operation. He ain't messing with the money side. He's not doing contract, none of that. He's doing personnel, GM, head coach, players on the field. Like the Atlanta Falcons are about to be built in Matt Ryan and Josh Blank's image. That's what's happening. And if you paid attention to the press conference, Blank and as little words as possible was sitting there saying, "I'm about to pass this off to Josh," because he took it. He took it. If you remember in the press conference, he took it. They asked Matt. I can't remember what question they asked Matt. Oh, they were asking about Beetle, and Matt sat down and went through the whole spiel of how him and Beetle ended up getting cool and all this other stuff. Da da da. Then Blank said, let me just throw this out here from a parental view, and then he took it. I'm so proud of Josh over here with the curly hair. Uh, he went to Elon, and he was doing soccer at Elon and stuff. And then after that, he went worked for the NFL for 5 years. And then he came back, and then he's vice president of what is strategic something. He was instrumental on getting these uh, firms in here, sportsology and what is it, HZR or whatever, ZRG, whatever it is. He
Yeah.
was instrumental about that. He said like he literally he said that low key put Josh resume out there to the public without anybody asking for it.
Yeah,
But
he did.
he made sure that people knew that Josh worked for the NFL for 5 years.
Yep.
So I'm not turning it over to somebody that don't know the game and the rules and the regulation. I'm turning it over to somebody that actually put their dues in. I ain't just passing it down to my child because he's my child. I'm passing it down to somebody that's competent.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And then he said that said, yeah, Josh took and found these two firms or whatever, and he just sat in on all the interviews. We was interviewing for the president of the football. He sat in on all the interviews and stuff. He was instrumental in getting Matt Ryan here, this, that, and the third. So if you really look at it, even though us as fans we're seeing it as we are rebuilding our front office and everything, and coaching staff and all that good stuff. What what Arthur was sitting there saying is Josh just took and built his front office.
Yeah, that's how I took it too.
Yeah, Josh
I,
just
I,
built
I
his
took
front
it
office.
like I took
Exactly.
it like Josh. This is a Josh initiative to go get Matt Ryan. I
Yeah,
read
like Josh,
more than Arthur.
Josh,
Of course, it's
Josh.
you gonna
Yeah,
listen.
go ahead,
Mhm.
go ahead. Larry.
No. I 100% agree with you because that's why I said like before everybody came in, I made that statement like he Arthur Blank made sure there was two things I found out. I found out that Gray Beatles was here before Arthur Blank helped facilitate the sale of the
No, he been for
Falcons from the
31 years.
Rankins. Yeah, you weren't there for that. Yeah, he was here to
Yeah,
facilitate that. The first time I ever seen him was with Terry Fontenot and Raheem. That was the first time I saw him. But he been here
hmm
longer than Arthur Blank. So
he
that
been
was
since
one
like
thing I learned.
90.
And
What is
then
it,
the other thing I
95?
learned that
He
Great Beatles.
been here since like 95 as an
Yeah,
intern.
96. But that and Arthur Blank wanted to make sure to give his son credit for getting Matt Ryan here. You know what I'm saying? And
Profusely.
he's vital to this, went to the league and stuff like that. To me, I feel like the reason why more I think about it, the reason why Rich McKay failed up is because Rich McKay was the end for him to get in the NFL offices to get that job and work there for 5 years. That's how he
Hmm.
got there. I think Rich facilitated that. You feel me?
Yeah,
So
and that's
when Rich
very
McKay,
possible.
Yep.
yeah, when Rich McKay finally retires and from being the hand, because I think he'll still be the hand, uh, you know, with things. Oh my goodness.
Up
uh,
until
Feel it in the air.
up until he get that commissioner job.
Yep.
yeah. Until he get the commissioner, but then you got an inroad with the commissioner. More Super Bowls for Atlanta. Atlanta
Exactly.
takes Miami
Exactly.
as the number one spot for Super Bowls moving forward when he become commissioner. Uh, but yeah, I mean, all those things are true. Uh, in my opinion, I just think like it's greasing the wheel. So whenever they do exchange the power, you know what I'm saying? Then it'll be flawless, and you ain't gonna have those questions like, "Oh, you built Home Depot. Do you really know about football?" You know the ins and outs. Like Josh didn't play no football, but he know about sports and run a sports business. You know what I'm saying? In that aspect, like he's learning from the Rich McKay perspective. So when he do take over, he basically gonna be
You
doing
already
what
know the business.
yeah,
Well,
you already
Yeah.
business.
as much as
You
we
already know the business.
as much as we trash Rich McKay, and as much as we get on him, you got to realize this. Before he came to us, he was with an upstart organization that his daddy helped build, the Tampa Bay Bucks.
Tampa
So
Bay Bucks.
again, when you look at the ins and outs, Josh has been schooled from a guy that built a team literally from the ground up, all the way from how much powder in the Gatorade is pretty much put in the cooler, all the way up until the last red cent is given out for the last game check. So again, when you look at it, Josh has been schooled. So when he gets in here, he knows what he's doing. Don't be surprised that Matt Ryan is not going to be the CEO or pretty much the CEO eventually one day at his Falcons team when he moves up.
Oh, he will.
Because think
Oh,
He will.
yeah, 100%.
think about it,
That's not
fellas.
even a doubt.
One of his
Matt Ryan right now is 40 years old. By the time Matt Ryan is 50, he'll be CEO of the Atlanta Falcons.
He's on the same path as John Lynch because you see how John Lynch moved up with the 49ers. It's exactly the same.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying, and the funny part about it was when he said in that press conference, he's leaning on people that have been in this position before. John Lynch is one of his good buddies. He's one of the ones talking to him.
It's
So
not
again,
exactly the same. It's similar, but not exactly the same. John Lynch was hired on his first front office job as GM. He was later given a VP of football position as well as the GM, and then he was promoted to president of football operations along with his GM role later. Same thing for John Elway. That's
Yeah,
the
they
only.
gonna all be, and the funny thing is, if you look at it, both of those teams, when they decided to put a former player that played a pivotal role in a leadership spot on the team in a position of leadership, you've seen both of those franchises go to multiple Super Bowls. Think about it. Denver went to 2. They won 1, lost 1. The 49ers went to 2 and lost 2.
You know why?
Yeah. But they
Because
went
Because of Shanahan.
but on top of that too, you
Yeah.
have a person in position of power that actually played the game. They know what it's supposed to look like. They know what a
Mm-hmm.
bad team look like. They know what a good team look like. They know what type of grit that you need. So,
Mm-hmm.
like we've always said and said for the longest, man. The Falcons keep bringing in all these soft players, man. They ain't got that dog, and they ain't got that dog, and they ain't got that dog. In 'em. What that happens when you have somebody that never played football. All they know is the stats that they're looking at, the
Yep.
measurables.
They don't
See, like
know.
if you don't know the questions to ask a person,
Mhm.
there's no way possible you can figure out his intangible. You can't
Hey,
figure it out because you don't know what you're actually looking for.
what to look for, yeah.
hey, Winston,
See what
why
I'm
do you
saying?
think why do you think I said when you talk about Jeff Ulbrich and you talk about Jerry Gray, they command respect in that locker room because they
Better,
were
better.
players at one point.
They,
And
they done been there and done it.
Jerry Gray was a first round pick. So anybody that come on this defense, he can talk to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
and that
now, go ahead, Ryan. Finish up because I want
oh
to
no,
make
I was
sure.
getting
I want to
I
make
was
sure
just getting ready
Ron
to
gets
just
a chance to get in here.
yeah, I was just gonna say I think I agree with you, Winston, 100%. I think we're headed in the right direction, and a lot of people try to crap shit on Matt Ryan, but this is the one thing that you can't question, and I know this from living in this city. One thing you ain't gonna question is that motherfucker toughness. That's a Philly dude right there. And again, when you talk about
You got
cats from Philly, they bred different. Now I don't know what happened to Kyle Pitts, but everybody else that's done come up out of this city, they bred different. It's just different.
Or DeAndre
look,
Hunter.
look.
I
I put it
forgot
to you.
about DeAndre Hunter.
Or
I
DeAndre
put I
Hunter.
put it to you like that.
DeAndre
The
ain't from
NFL,
Philly, dog.
I
the
don't think
NFL,
Pitts and
the
DeAndre
NFL, the
talk.
NFL Iron Man, the NFL Iron Man before it was Jake Matthews, it was Matt Ryan,
Mm-hmm.
a statue quarterback. They were they were taking hits,
Facts.
and What he only missed 3 games? Three
and
games in his career. Well, at least while he was here anyway.
beat you with his mind.
Yeah, he beat you with his man. He one of the most athletic person. But the when you knew that we were going to the Super Bowl when Matt Ryan started scrambling in 2016, when he started scrambling and actually putting himself on the line for it, yeah, you knew you had something.
That touchdown in that NFC Championship
And
game,
the
boy,
NFC Championship game,
that told you enough.
that was
My
it.
bad.
Oh, I
Go
was
ahead,
like, yeah,
Ryan.
but we about to blow the doors off of them.
Mm-hmm.
The rollouts that Kyle Shanahan was drawing up for him was different from what anybody else had it used to do with Matt. And it let the fans that used to say we need a quarterback that can run. It let them see that Matt Ryan more athletic than you think he is. I mean, he's a real ball player. He played baseball, basketball, and football. He's a
Well,
real ball player. He can move better than you think.
yep.
He just
Again,
he just ain't no damn. He ain't finna try to juke nobody out their boots and all that.
Yeah,
And
nah.
he ain't running no 4.5, 4.6 or nothing like that.
oh, you're
So
well
And
respected hooper up here in the
uh,
215, bro. They
he
all
knew
they
his
all talk about him.
All right,
he
now
knew how to get
his
in out of that
athleticism.
pocket.
let me let Ron go,
Yeah, let
y'all.
him
Go
run
ahead,
go.
Ron.
Yeah,
I'm
go ahead, Ron.
I love the hire. Matt been here so long, he get along with everybody. But he will tell you what he really mean about the situations. If you listen close to Matt, he will tell you what he want and how he want it. When he told Julio Jones, man, get fucking set, he meant that shit. He meant it. So I expect Matt to do what he said he's going to do in our front office. Now, my problem is we used to yes mans being our head coach, Raheem Morris. You're a yes man. You're a car salesman. We don't need no more of that. We need somebody to go against the grain, hardball. We need somebody on Pittsburgh Steelers head coach that just let down. That say, hey, this is what I want to do and how I want to do it. That's my opinion. Now I could be wrong or I could be right. But we've been used to yes man for a long time. We don't know what a real head coach is. In my opinion. No.
All right.
Go ahead, Larry.
I Larry,
think
you
Larry
okay?
wanted to say something.
Yeah,
He put the church finger up.
I just want to take off my hat and just I was just sitting there watching John as everybody pontificated about Matt.
I was trying not to be obvious,
That
Larry.
damn John, he's so damn biased. He do not like Matt Ryan.
No, I don't.
Now, hey, let me wait a minute. Let me show y'all something. Let me
I saw
show
the
y'all
thought
something.
bubble come over. I saw a
Matt
thought bubble
Ryan
come over
won't
his head like,
shit
said Matt
till
Ryan
Kyle
good.
Shanahan got here and put his foot in his ass and made him go to quarterback camp.
Hey man, John, I commend you because I know you wanted to interrupt so many times.
Wait a minute. Before I say anything, I want to show y'all something they did. somebody from another site. They put. I don't know if you can see. No, y'all can't see it. I put it in the chat. Can y'all see that?
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Let me see if I can get you on full screen.
That man was biting his tongue, boy.
I remember that.
Tom was better wiping
I
sweat
know
off
what
his
that is.
forehead. Going through it.
That man,
That
John.
supposed to be a snowman melting, a melting
I
snowman.
don't know. I'm
No.
trying to figure out.
Winston, can
John,
you do it?
you might have to do it.
Put in the
Yeah,
chat.
I might. Well, it's not important. It's not important. Matter of fact, I put it in the I put it on the website.
Hold on. What is it?
It was a cartoon that somebody put up. I don't know if you guys ever saw this particular cartoon. It was a Bugs Bunny cartoon, and they was having this birthday party for Rocky, the one that used to always hit the dude. And they were talking about all the people that came to his birthday party, and there was one character called Teeth Malloy. They put that up there saying it was Raheem. And you got to see it, because I was laughing my ass off because it looked just like it. Oh boy. And it what Larry?
I ain't say nothing, man.
I know you didn't.
I ain't say nothing. I ain't say one word.
But at any rate, all right. I am nonplussed about this hire. Falcons, y'all do what you want to. For what they described that he was going to do, okay, fine. Go ahead and hire him. And see, as a supporter of the logo, same way with the Atlanta Hawks, I'm entrusting you guys to do what you feel is best in order to improve the franchise. I'm trusting you. I have no choice because I have no voice except here. So, if you think Matt Ryan is the right person for the job, that's fine. I've got to go along with you. Got to go along with you and see what happens. Now, I got a size 13 boot that got a real sharp tip. Love catching roaches in the corner and just or planting it in between some hip pockets. I will be critiquing you the same way I would critique anybody else. No worse, no better. And I'm just gonna, just let you know, hey, 60 years of Falcons football. 60 years of Falcons football I've seen, and I've seen good, bad, it's just like a roller coaster. Atlanta Falcons, the seasons, the people, everybody just like a roller coaster. I want y'all to do well, because if you do well, my team does well, my city does well. And Uncle Steve brought out something a few days back, and he was saying one thing that people have got to realize: the Matt Ryan that you just got back in this position is not the Matt Ryan that was on the field. He is not being drafted for. He's going to be part of the brain trust that's going to be doing the draft. Okay, so keep that in mind. I hope that everybody, from the president of football, the president and CEO of the franchise, the owner, the eventual GM, the eventual head coach, does well. Because I'm going to be here. I have no choice. I'm going to be here every Sunday. I'm going to be here every Sunday. And I'm going to be on our show, me and Winston's. I'm going to be on Blackberry's show. I'm going to be on Ryan's show. I'm going to be on Ron's show. And Ron, I am coming now. You got to send me a link. I'm coming. I'm going to be on, when Red and them started letting guests come on, I come on Red's show when he started letting guests come on. But, whoever. And we are going to be talking about.
John, you come on. Winston was a guest last week. You be a guest when you come on.
Okay. And like I said, I just love talking about football. Just love, having fun, talking about football, discussing this, discussing that. And, I'm going to be there. And we are going to examine on a weekly basis how well you did, how well your people that you hired did, how well your team did, all of that. Now, as I always do, and I can't change for Matt Ryan or anybody else, I give new head coaches and new staffs the first year. I give them the first year. I'm not expecting Super Bowl. I'm not expecting a whole bunch of progress, and I'm hoping nobody else is either, because we are, quote unquote, starting over. Now, we should, theoretically, have a leg up. We should have a leg up because of what we have. We just need to add a couple pieces, and there are a couple of tweaks that need to be done. As a matter of fact, you can blame the whole 2025, 2026 season on the offensive coordinator, because, to make it simple, he's the one that messed the whole apple cart up. Because if the Falcons had gone to the playoffs, none of this would have took place.
John, you left another part out. Blame the special teams coach and the kickers.
That's right. Special
Can't
teams
forget
coach.
about them.
Yeah. Because special team coach, it was just like he was coaching. I'm gonna leave that alone. I can't say that. But
special team cost them more games than the offense did.
Man, the special teams. Well, hell, John, your show is unfiltered, so I say it. Y'all ain't gotta say it.
Man, I done told you now. Look,
all right, I got you. I'm gonna be 100 with you. The special teams is as much of a liability as Donald Trump telling ICE to go fight for our country. I say that. Y'all ain't got to, y'all ain't got to say it. I'm a paid veteran, disabled vet. I can talk my shit.
Good, see, hey, everybody know what time it is.
I ain't finna get too political on that, but that's how much of a risk our special teams was.
I mean, they were horrid.
Hey, Larry, I told you I'd be holding back, bro.
from the beginning of the season to the end of the season,
man.
And in all actuality, special teams cost us the first game of the year. And if we had made if we had made one of those kicks, we'd be in the playoff.
Winston, that shit cost.
It's more than one game. It's like 5 or 6 games. I ain't even cut
Winston, the game
I know. I'm just saying,
I went to.
We made one of those kicks.
Yep.
One of those kicks. We went to the playoffs.
Let's be real. The Jets game that I was at in the middle of that cold up in New York, sitting in them stands, fucking special teams cost us in that ball game. And I watched that live, and that was oof.
Hey Ryan, what Radio Raheem say? So you want to take a picture? You say, hell no, I don't take pictures with losers.
Oh yeah, that's what I told him. I had got done doing the pregame show. Raheem was like, "Hey man, I see you over here with the Falcons, man. You repping hard." I said, "Yeah, they've been my team since '91. Come on over here and take a picture with me." I said, "Nah." I said, "I don't take pictures with bum ass losers, man. Get the fuck on." That was what I told him.
Thanks, I love that.
I told, and the thing was, and the funny part,
around and lose the game. God,
and the funny part about it was, one of the people that watched the birdcage was in the stadium. And he looked at me and said, "Wow, we ain't know you was like that." I said, "I told y'all I'm an SEC fan first, so trust me. That language was acquired being a Georgia fan. Trust me on that."
Yeah, you still on principles, man. We work hard for our money. We want to win the
Thank you. That's my whole thing. All of it. Look, you got all types of sections when it comes to Falcon fans, but the fan and I relate to all of them. But the fans that really I love to relate to, the ones that got to work 2 and 3 shifts to sit up in the damn nosebleeds, that, we eating at Waffle House loading up before we, the food is affordable now, but you loading up on, Waffle House in the morning, sitting there getting excited for the game. And, you got to work. You got to save up for 2 to 3 months just to go to a game. Them the type of people I rock with. No disrespect to any other fans, but it's the blue collar cats I rock with, man, because we endure the most.
Yeah, it means more to them. When you got to go grind to go get something, Like if you going to go get a car, if you got $1 million, you go buy another car. I just bought another car. But if I had to go bust my ass and I'm sitting there pulling overtime and stuff, and I'd have been going hard for 2-3 months to go get a
Yeah.
car, the car is gonna mean more too.
Yeah, you put your vow to it. You put your
And
vow.
John,
You put your blood, sweat, and tears in it.
and John, you understand that working for the post office,
Tonyo, come
retired
on in
now.
here, man. Tonyo, come on
Who
in here.
who that?
That's
Antonio.
Tonio.
Tonyo, come on
Oh,
in here.
okay.
Hey John, but you understand that working them 2 and 3 shifts, getting that overtime, and having to put in leave time to go to a ball game.
Oh yeah. I mean, you
All right, fellas, I'm
thing
about to drop,
was.
man. Y'all
All
have a
right,
good one.
Larry.
Hey, Larry,
Later.
All
man,
right.
let everybody know. Let everybody know where they can find you and your beautiful wife, Shonda.
Uh, about to be in the bed, but uh, find us on the Dixon Way on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Rumble, and X.
Come
Just
on.
try to do live commentary with some very biased Atlanta sports commentary. Come in and hear some Atlanta bias commentary, then come on down with us, man.
Hey,
Yep,
man, congratulations on the 34K, man.
appreciate you, man. Just
That's
trying
my
to
goat right there, y'all. The
Congrats.
Dixon
trying
Way.
to
Congrats,
do.
big Larry.
That's my goat in this game right here. That's
Turn on the TV. Turn up the Dixon Way, man. Best live commentary in the game, I promise
Ain't no,
you. Bar
ain't no
none.
such thing as no goat in this dang on thing, Blackberry, man. We all fans. We
you
all
my goat, goddammit. Now accept it
we
and
all
just
put our
take it and
draws
go to
on the
bed.
same way. Do you hang from a chandelier putting on draws? If you just stand there and put it on, we the same.
I
You know what
probably
I'm saying?
can if I try.
Nah, I
It,
ain't
it,
trying
depends,
that.
That
it,
ain't
it depends
nothing
how
that I want to have a visual of
it
Exactly.
depends
nowhere.
it
Exactly.
depends
That's
how the
what I'm
weekend go.
saying,
It
man. We
depends
all
how the weekend went.
same.
I don't, man, look here.
Hey, don't
Now
kill me with a good time, Larry.
now, doggone it. Now, see, I'm going to have to drink. I'm going to have to drink to get that out of my doggone head.
Right.
Look,
Yeah,
man,
it's a sick
man,
joke.
everybody, I feel like everybody in our spaces bring some to the fandom, and regardless on it, you know what I'm saying, if we all agree on that at all, everybody got opinion, everybody got bring some to the fandom, and guess what, man, we got some real fans down here that, and you know, when I go out of town and stuff like that, people are y'all, I ain't got no fans and this, that, and the third. Y'all, whatever, man. You know how much stuff it is to do down here. We still, you know, hanging on to these teams that ain't never showed us no consistent winning. You know what I'm saying? And going through the Super Bowl with the Patriots is just like, if you still a fan, you're a real fan.
That's it.
You the realest fan I ever know.
Yeah,
Man,
you're a glutton for punishment.
man,
Yeah. You're a
man. Most of these
sadomasochist.
Man, most of these fans came around when them boys was good during Matt Ryan's time. We done been here. Hell, I came during the Jerry Glanville era in '91 when I started watching them. So I went through them
June
times with
Jones.
Jeff George and them boys. Yes.
Yeah.
Hey
Yeah.
y'all. Hey
I'll holler at y'all
y'all.
later, man.
All
Yes,
right,
All right,
sir.
Larry.
Larry, man.
Appreciate it,
Appreciate you
boss.
coming through, bro.
I'll see you
All
Breaking
tomorrow
news.
night,
Everybody else
Larry.
too, man.
right.
Y'all
Hey,
be
Happy
good.
New
Larry,
Year, man.
Breaking
Larry,
news. Breaking news, everybody. Breaking news.
What you
Right.
got?
John
Okay.
Harbaugh and the Giants are finalizing a deal for him to become the next head coach.
I
Oh,
told
I
you.
told y'all
Hey
I told you
John.
he won't come up out of New York.
Hey
He
John.
been
What
in
did
New
I?
York for like the past 3-4 days.
Hey Winston. What did I say when I first came on here and I ain't even know y'all was talking about it?
yeah.
I told you they weren't finna let
They ain't gonna let
they
him go.
Winston, Winston, 2 days before they interviewed him, they had him in town for dinner and they had the red carpet rolled
Hmm.
out for him.
They
Yeah.
took him. They brought him in on a private jet.
Yep.
They'd have put him up. They'd have showed him everything under the sun. He's been in New York for days on end.
I
On
Exactly.
was like,
days.
what Arthur Blank
He
did
took it.
with
Yeah, you
Yeah,
know.
and now,
yeah,
now the
Go on,
thing
speak on it.
is,
until the
they
committee got
probably
a hold.
agreed to his demand. So,
So
but we'll see. We'll see.
so the
It, it,
thing
it,
is
it'll.
right now,
Okay.
uh,
That
uh,
that
uh
just threw some salt in my Now I'm
They
salty.
say
All
they
right, whatever.
said for the next head coach, barring any setback, a deal is expected. But
Yep.
multiple sources tell ESPN a deal is not final, and contract numbers are still being negotiated. There's still a lot of work to do. But
Man,
barring any setbacks, Harbaugh is ready to accept the Giants deal, and the Giants are expected to hire him as soon as possible. Per
James.
sources.
What you
Hey
read,
James,
Dale?
James. That's
Adam
just a
Schefter.
formal way of that's a formal way of dressing that up, saying that man already there. Up here, they
Yeah,
already was
yeah.
talking about. They was already talking about that earlier today in Philly. They said he was gonna be the next coach.
But I had read a post like 20 minutes before saying that they expected him to be the head coach, and that was coming from the New York Post.
Yeah.
Well, and here's how dangerous this is. He got a brand new quarterback and Jackson Dart that's good. If
So
he
do
actually
you
can
take
get a
Harbaugh off
receiving
the
core,
table?
mm,
Hey, he got a receiving core. All you in all
neighbor,
actuality,
neighbor,
all you need is one more. Cause neighbors coming back.
yeah, neighbors
Wandell
been,
Moore Wandell Moore still showed out this year.
yep.
And he's a little small receiver, but he went over 1K. So all they
But you know,
need is another outside receiver.
no, what I was saying
Scatterboo will come
was,
back too.
what the problem was, the injuries have been killing them, and that's why I was saying he's gonna build up that depth. They didn't really have depth under Brian Daboll. That's what I mean when I said he got a few things, but and plus they got all that money that they can throw out in draft. It's finna be
hmm
crazy.
Yeah,
They
the
need
thing.
depth, and they need a new strength and conditioning coach.
Conditioning coach.
Yeah. The thing
Hmm.
was the reason why the Giants is pushing the deal because Tennessee was actually going to fly out tomorrow to meet with Harbaugh and throw everything on the table at him. The Falcons was coming later this week, which was probably about Friday. So that's why the Giants is pressing the deal because they knew if he walked out that building, then Atlanta is coming.
Yep.
I,
And see, hey,
I ain't really
if
want Harbaugh,
Arthur
but
gets him to the
it
mansion,
is what it is. 'Cause I
if
mean,
Arthur
how
get,
about do the
yep.
same thing that Raheem do? He's a CEO coach.
Yep.
He's
Mm-hmm.
not a hands-on coach.
Nope.
So I'm saying you got two different type of coaches. You got a CEO coach that's an overseer, and you have a hands-on coach that's actually coaching in the game, and he's sitting there calling plays, this, that, and the third. Like we done
Man,
had
it,
enough CEOs. It's time for somebody like your last what? Well, Rob was the CEO. Arthur Smith was calling the offense. Dan Quinn was the CEO. Mike Smith was a little bit of both.
CEO.
To be honest, he was a little bit of both. So I mean,
Well, did Mike Smith,
I prefer somebody that's gonna get in there.
no,
You're
didn't
more
he have
emotionally
Rich?
invested.
Didn't he have
Your
Mike
mind is
Smith
working all the
had
time. I gotta stay sharp because I'm actually calling something. If my coordinators are running the show on both sides of the field, then I'm just out of it. I'm just calling timeout. And you see, some coaches can't even do that shit properly. So
Yeah. Well, we're gonna see what
so.
happens, man. I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Y'all take it easy.
All right, Black Bear, appreciate you coming through, boss.
I'll hold y'all down on the next one, man. Y'all take it easy, man.
Yes, sir. Hey,
he's on the
before you
one out
go,
again.
when me and Wolf respectfully make it for next week or this week or next week, I'm straight.
Let me touch bases with him.
Okay.
I got to really get with him and see what he talking about, and I'll touch base with you. I'll let you know.
Okay. All right. Appreciate it.
All right, man. Y'all take it easy.
I'm still enjoying the fact that there's a very strong possibility that Kubiak coming here. And depending on who his OC is gonna be, we already know it's gonna be on point. And y'all might laugh when I say this, but I think Mike McDaniel is gonna probably be his OC if he comes here, or his brother.
Yeah.
That's who I got. If we get Kubiak, expect either his brother or Mike McDaniel to be our offensive coordinator.
All right.
Would y'all be opposed to that?
Hey, I read it.
I don't. I'm not familiar enough with either of them to make a judgment one way or another. However, like I say, I'm trusting them. I mean,
So
I have no
so
choice.
so Mike McDaniel was our quarterback coach, but he was the head coach down in Miami. He just couldn't get it together because he had a bad situation. He had players, but he didn't have a good quarterback. And like we say, you got to have a quarterback to be able to survive. And Tua just couldn't survive. A little tender. But
Man, I think
A
I
little
think
tender.
Tua. Go ahead,
Tua,
Ron. Go ahead, Ron.
A little tender.
hey man, Tua has not been right since he hurt his hip at Alabama in that
Right.
Mississippi State game. That's when his injury prone situation started happening. And he ain't
Right.
been
I'm
right
with
since.
you. I'm with you on that, right? But a little
Hey,
tender.
hey, look. Read the comment for Keely. Keely said if he couldn't win with Lamar, Henry, Roquan, Hamilton, etc., what the fuck he gonna do with New York? That exactly. That's why I did not want Harbaugh here.
Yep.
You had it.
Everybody was saying bring him Winston. I said, nope, give me
Oh,
Kubiak because I saw
see
what he did with a little to nothing up there in Seattle.
the thing like I get it. I get it that us as fans we want a big name that came up. We've been losing for the last 8 seasons. Big name that came up. We want to jump on it. Pump the brake real quick because you got to look at the circumstance. Why did his name come up?
Mm.
What did he do to make him get fired from his last job?
He didn't fire his offensive coordinator because Todd Monken stunk up the
He,
joint. That's what
yeah,
happened.
Like
he
I
doubled
said.
down on he doubled down on Monken.
Yep.
And it was, and I will throw him a life on preserver because his defense got old. His defense
Mm.
got old, but at the same time, you had a little say in the pick stuff. You had a little say in the pick, so you can't
Yep.
sit there and throw it all on the GM. You can't do that. So
And, and then they
like
kicked
you,
that they missed. They kicked that they missed the playoffs. If they'd have made the
yeah, Luke,
playoffs, he'd have never got fired. But
yeah,
him missing that playoff in a rivalry game, yeah, that sealed his
mm-hmm,
deal.
that did it.
Yeah. But see,
Yeah, and see,
my thing though,
And
really with that
that's
defense,
why I don't want Tomlin there either. Go ahead, James, my bad. Go ahead.
that defense was a mixture. It wasn't
Mm-hmm.
totally all the way old. Because if you look at the last 4 or 5 drives, they first pick was defense.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but at the
With
same time, they won't.
A Kyle Hamilton, then you get a Roquan Smith. Now I could say with maybe Marlon Humphreys and other pieces and things
Kyle,
like that.
Kyle Hamilton was one of the best safeties in the league till he got hurt.
He got hurt.
Yep.
I don't think they really that old, Winston. To be honest with you, bro.
And then and remember they just drafted Malachi Starks out of Georgia.
Yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
that defense ain't particularly young. What got him? He lost the locker room with
Yep.
Todd Monken's flaw edge.
Boy, don't
To
let's
keep it a
just say
bill.
this. As a Georgia
now
fan, I love Monk.
Lamar was the prior or was one of the main reasons that Harbaugh got fired.
Yeah, but
James, I'm gonna
at the
touch a
same time,
nerve for you.
go ahead.
Not Harbaugh. I'm sorry, Winston. It's just, and I want to, and you can go. Todd Monken didn't get along with Stetson Bennett. Buster Faulkner was a buffer for him when we was going on our national championship runs when Stetson was there. A lot of people don't know that. Now, I love Monken because he's a great play caller and he can make great in-game adjustments, but Monken don't get along with quarterbacks. He's a dick. Real talk.
And he will go right to the New York
Now,
Giants.
now let me say this, Ryan. You said
Who?
you said
Morgan?
Harbaugh would have kept. You said
Mm-hmm.
Harbaugh
Morgan,
would have kept him.
Morgan
Now,
will probably go back to college. He
Monken
probably
ain't
go
trying to
back to college.
recruit. He hate recruiting.
Yeah, but at the same time too, like
He
let's look
didn't
at the
recruit
talent
like
that you
that.
had.
Yeah, he didn't
Yeah,
recruit
but
like that at Georgia, bro.
let's look at the talent that you had in the NFL. You had a
Yeah.
two-time MVP, a two-time MVP at quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
You had a first ballot Hall of Fame in your backfield. Possibly got a possibly you got a borderline Hall of Fame at tight end. You got a up and coming talent at tight end that make all the dynamic plays down the field and stuff. You got Zay Flowers out there. You got Bateman. Who else?
Don't forget about the tight
Hoffman.
end Andrews, Mark Andrews.
That's why I said the possible borderline tight end
Yeah.
Andrews. That's him.
Andrew,
Like
Isaiah
they
Likely.
got Likely.
Isaiah,
That's the dynamic tight end.
Isaiah,
Mm-hmm.
Isaiah
Like
Likely.
you had talent out there. I'm sorry, you had talent. Now don't get me wrong though. I do see a glaring issue with your offense, and that is something that he can't get over, and that's that right guard position. For
Yeah.
yeah, I think that's how you say it. Falele,
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
he is god. He is god awful. I don't know how in the world he made it to the NFL. Y'all go
Because
look.
when you
Huh?
got people beside you, a lot of players, some players make other players look better than what they really is.
I get
In
that,
college.
but that's not the scenario. I'm talking about like I put it to you like that. They can hide the ball and Falele will still be in the same stance, or he's just standing up watching people shoot on past him,
Yep.
and he's never initiated contact. No, nothing. Like you're literally just out there. And I'm not sitting there saying it like figurative sleep. Like, no, you're literally just out there on the field. You're not doing nothing at all. You're not touching people. You're an offensive lineman. You literally not touching nobody. People just walking past you.
And
But then you
here's
wonder why Lamar kept getting hurt.
and
It's because
Winston
of him.
and Winston, here's the thing. Look at the coordinator he had first. You had Greg Roman, who just got fired, his first one. And then you
Hmm.
get Todd Monken, who can't do nothing with it. So at the same time, it falls back on the man that's in charge at that point. And it's just sad that you can't win with a loaded team like that. It's just sad. And that's why I said up front at the beginning of this conversation, I said we need a head coach that's gonna be in here that's not gonna piss away the talent offensively and waste the defensive, pretty much the type of defenses that we have right now. Because we only got Olbrich for 2 more years.
Hmm.
So I'm looking at it from this standpoint, Winston. Now that Harbaugh is out of the picture, we just gotta pray and hope these fools don't bring in damn Stefanski. No, out of all people, hell no.
Well, I had breaking news.
Stefanski,
I
and
had
don't get me
breaking
wrong,
news.
like Stefan,
We got a breaking news.
Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. Y'all
what we got?
favorite cousin is taking Matt Ryan place on CBS for the next 2 weeks.
Kirk Cousins. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that. Yes.
He will replace
But
Matt
hey,
Ryan.
I didn't even hear it.
Yeah,
yeah.
Kirk Cousins is gonna be. Is he in studio? Yeah, he's gonna be in
It's
studio.
going to be in NFL
Oh,
today
Lord.
for the
Well,
next 2 weeks.
hell, he ain't
He
playing. What you expect?
Yeah, he about to talk himself up about it. But I mean, they already did that anyway when they stretched his contract.
Hey, I
He
ain't, I ain't
he'll
on watch.
Kirk Cousins be cut before what is it today the 12th?
I think it's gonna be. I think if they
Kirk
might wait
Cousins
till after
probably
the Super Bowl.
that's what I was about to say. It'll probably be like right there at the Super Bowl. It's either gonna be media week or the Super Bowl or gonna be right after the Super Bowl. Like I'm talking about like that Monday.
Mm,
Hey
just can't wait.
William. Hey William. Now William said Kirk Cousins don't need no more money. Man, look here. The way his wife was crying. The way his
Again,
wife was crying when they took his doggone job. Whatever are we going to do? And, man, I said, what? Oh man,
So I
every
want
time I
to. So I
think
want to
about it.
ask y'all something. So if we do go down that route, we get Clint Kubiak. I know they were saying. I know the press conference was saying that Penix. I'm sorry, Arthur Blank said he thinks Penix is going to be the quarterback for the future. Of course, he had to answer it that way. Now we get a new coach in here. Is he going to try to make Penix his guy, or is he going to try to bring in his own? That's the
Think he
question
get,
I got for y'all.
Nah,
it
think,
either way you
depends.
put it, like Penix is going to get next year. He's going to get next season. Like there's no
Mm-hmm.
ifs and buts about it because you don't have a first round pick,
Yep.
right? And he's only been in the league 2 seasons, but you've only seen roughly what 12, 13 games of him.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't
Well,
seen enough.
it's
Yeah,
true.
you
Come
haven't seen
on, Red.
you haven't seen enough of him. Like Pennis is
How
going to
do
be your starting quarterback next year.
damn
Now,
John? You
however
quit.
Pennis fare, if he fares well, and I put it to you like this: if Pennis put up the numbers like he was putting up this year, extrapolated over an entire season, 9 times out of 10, Pennis will be the starting quarterback the following year too, and they're just gonna run with Pennis.
I won't call him starting.
Yeah.
I think the competition, and then
Nah,
whoever win the competition be a starter.
That's
I won't
that's
say
the
it.
only reason. That's the only reason I was asking that question because even though, because if you notice how Matt Ryan was saying, "Hey, I like Michael Penix. He's doing what he's doing. I saw him doing this here," but he said, "I'm not the one that's making the decision." In other words, he's pretty much saying, whoever come in or whatever, if you're gonna bring a coach in, don't force his hand. That's
Well,
just not gonna be a good. That's not gonna be a good look for the front office, in a sense,
That's
if you're
hey,
inheriting something.
that's the same thing that Arthur Blank said about him. Remember?
But
mhm.
but here's the difference though. Matt didn't have 5 season ending injuries either. That's the difference.
Oh yeah. But the
That's
thing
why I
is,
said no. I get why he said that, and I know
mhm,
and I understand that part. But I'm speaking on the part of you expect the coach to come in here and do his thing, but you're making him inherit something that probably he wouldn't take. So his job is going to be on the line if this man don't produce or he gets
mhm.
hurt. That's why I'm
That's
saying,
it.
do you think they keep him or do you think they pass him on? That's why I'm asking.
So,
I
See, I don't.
they'll keep him,
Oh,
man.
go ahead. Go ahead. Somebody else. Y'all go ahead.
so let me say this. So before I say this, Ryan, what you mean pass them on? Are you saying penis being passed on? I gotta get clarity on the question.
So when I say pass him on or whatnot, he's inheriting what Raheem and Terry brought in. And his name is going to be attached to that. Most coaches want their own guy that's in here. We know this, James.
Yeah,
I
but
want Penix to succeed. I'm not saying I don't, but I also understand the business of it and understand how some of these coaches are. Because they're looking at the fact that their name is attached to this and their job is on the line with something that they didn't even bring in.
yeah, but
Yeah, but all right,
and let me
go
say this.
go, Dre.
So could you say the same situation with Raheem and Harry to Smith's team?
Mm-hmm. Definitely can say that.
So what I'm saying is within the situation
Mm-hmm.
is I have a $22 million quarterback that's on a rookie deal. Don't you think that's too early to be passing on something? Now I got a top 10 that's worth over $20 million of my money to be passed on to something.
It makes sense financially, but what's the difference between an injured player and a player that's on the bench?
Because the difference is in it is that because potentially it's in the other knee. It's not in that same knee that he injured previously. That's for one. For two, they only repaired it to make the knee stronger. It
Man,
was
they
just a
do. Wait a minute. No, I was just
That
saying when you
that's what
said
it is.
prepare to make the knee stronger, what you expect
hold
the surgery for? I went through that twice.
on.
Shit.
No,
I'm talking about
Pennis had a tear. He had a partial tear. He didn't have a full tear. They did full reconstructive surgery on his knee to make the ACL stronger. It's the
Yeah.
same surgery they did
They
with his other one,
so they
and he
the only
haven't
thing
had an
they
issue with it.
that was my major before I had changed it, right? I was supposed to be a PT. But all they did in that procedure was they cut out the old ACL, like you said, and they gave him pretty much an arthroscopic surgery where they took a piece of his patella tendon, drilled 2 holes in each side of his knee, slid that tendon through, and pretty much put screws there to hold it through. Called an arthroscopy. I've had 2 of them, and that procedure was done by he's deceased now, but the doctor that was in Alabama who invented that technique or whatnot. for ACL reconstruction.
You talking about Dr. James Andrews.
Yes, sir, Mr.
Um,
Andrews. He was the one who invented that surgery. That's what Penix ended up getting. They cut out
yeah.
that tendon. That's how they made it stronger.
Oh, what they did was called like a tightrope surgery, because
Mm-hmm.
with the tightrope surgery, pretty much they just took the ACL and the whole knee and made it stronger, because when Dr. James Andrews did it, it was a full year turnaround
Oh yeah.
before you can get back on the field. But with the tightrope surgery, that's why it pushed it up 3 months, because
Mm-hmm.
you can basically be better within 9 months. So my thing is within the situation, Ryan, why I'm saying that is that because with that being said, he's going to inherit something within the team, no matter if it's the quarterback, a receiver, running back. He's going to inherit something from the previous team. So with that being said, Arthur Blank them ain't going to want to pass off on that, because they know the particular situation when they brought the sportsology groups, and what was one of the main factors that Raheem got fired for?
Reggie
Communicate,
crazy.
communication.
Yep.
And lack of communication. So they're gonna have to see that through, because for the simple fact is, if I bring that support system in for Michael Penis, knowing that's my future quarterback, how can he react to this situation? If he does well, we can move forward. But if he move on, then you can pass it on.
No, I get you on that. You do got to give him a shot. But again, you have to hope that he can also remain healthy. That's been his
I
only knock.
Yeah, he remained healthy for the prior 2 years when he had both ACL tests. So I'm not worried about that, because we're gonna have the proper management up front. I know we ain't finna go down that. We ain't finna go down that rabbit hole, Ryan. We ain't finna go down that rabbit hole again. We ain't finna go down that rabbit hole.
I ain't
But
saying that. I'm not. Look,
yeah,
I
I
already
just
put.
never
No,
did
I ain't
that.
going down that rabbit
I
hole with
just
you.
never.
Look, I heard. Listen,
Cause that
you.
was a long rabbit hole.
Nah, you know.
But
I'm gonna
yeah,
let
but
you
I
know.
feel like
I'm letting you have that one because I said what I said on the birdcage, and I stand 10 toes on that. We ain't
I
got to go
stand 10
down that
toes on
route.
that too. But I had to put that out there. But the thing is, though, at the end of the day, to be serious with you, I just don't see them passing off on something that I got $20 million invested in from a financial.
It had been done before.
Hey, James, come back in.
James,
Yeah,
hey,
cause James got kind of a wavery signal down there.
I say like this: whatever the head coach want, penis or not, is up to him, and we can't do nothing about it.
He'll
Yeah,
he'll
and
he'll
yeah,
probably
yeah.
he'll probably check him out early. But I'm telling you, if he don't like what he see, he gonna ask for his own guy. So
that's
Yeah, I mean,
that.
it's up
And
to the coach.
I
right.
If he don't like what he see, he's going to go get his quarterback in 2027.
right.
That's the whole
I
thing. Like you have your first round
Hey,
pick now.
hey, can
boy.
we? Can we somehow? I know I'm finna make a joke out of this, but can we somehow put Trinidad Chambliss on the bench, y'all? We'll give him some future shit for that,
He ain't
just to
coming out
put
this
him
year.
on the bench.
He ain't coming out this year. Now it's very possible that
No,
we may
actually,
go draft him in
Winston they
2027.
declined. Winston they declined his. They had declined
Yeah,
it.
the
He's got to
extension,
sue.
but
Yeah,
he's
they
appealing.
declined his
He's
extension.
appealing.
He's suing for it, but it's not guaranteed that he get it. So he might have to. That's why I
Yeah.
was
That's
saying that.
possible.
It's yeah.
Now,
Yeah,
But
Ryan, I'll take him
If
out
Chandler is
right now.
forced to the draft, if he's
they
forced to the draft,
they're gonna.
it's very possible that they mess around and go get him in the second round.
Winston. Now you see why
Well,
I'm saying. Now Winston. Now you see why I'm saying that, because at this point in this stage of the game, you're talking about a guy that is a dangerous quarterback. He showed that on. He pretty much showed that all year, and even when
hmm
he was at Ferris State, winning 2 national championships there, he was a bad man.
hmm
And then he showed that he could do it on a big stage against
Again,
top 10
Georgia.
talent. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, if you get a chance to bring in a Trinidad Chambliss, if you can get him on a lower deal, like you said, Winston, you go get him, bring him on the
most definitely.
bench. Because guess
Well,
what,
let me see.
we got a quarterback competition at this point.
hmm And like that. I'd be perfectly fine with. Because, all right, either way you put it, Penix is going to get next year, even if we draft a quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
But if you got Chambers in him, say we Chambers slide second, third round, you get him. All right. Unless unless Penix blows the doors off next year,
Yeah.
then you go and have that open competition. Have that open competition like we supposed to have beginning of this year. Have
Yep.
that open competition. Let the best man win. Then
And
from
when,
there, then you proceed from there. Whoever wins, that's who won.
a lot of people got pissed at me when I said that, but I'm gonna tell you a team that I can see possibly going after him. But if we was to get him, a team that needs a quarterback right now, Pittsburgh, badly.
Hmm.
They need a quarterback badly right now.
I could
So
see, I could see Pittsburgh, I could see the Jets.
See,
man,
like,
that boy look, ain't nobody trying to go to the Jets, boy. Shit.
Right.
man, ain't nobody trying to go to that. And to
But
be honest, I think that's why Dante Moore took and came back for next season.
Boy, 3 dirty, you a fool.
I just
Yeah,
saying.
he was about to go to the Jets.
I mean, he might not want to go there, but I could see the Jets getting somebody like that.
But you know, and I guess the reason I brought that up, and a lot of Falcon fans get mad about it, but Winston, we looking at trying to win. I don't care about feelings. It's all about wins and losses
Yeah,
because more people get mad. Well, y'all ain't trying to get Penny. Here's the thing: if he can't produce, and we're in this situation, what are y'all gonna do? We gonna still be in the same spot complaining like we do every year that we need something to get over the hump.
you
And
know
if
I've
the
been
you
hump.
got a
saying this
Like,
chance,
for the past 2 months. Been saying this about
and that
Chambliss and everything. People ate me up when I said it.
brother,
Oh, and that's
I'm with
Travis,
you on
y'all.
that.
oh, hold on,
That's Travis.
What's going
hold
on,
on.
y'all?
I got the other jump. I gotta come back in because I
My
can't hear
bad.
him.
Go ahead,
What
Travis.
up, Travis? What up,
Oh no,
boy?
I was just saying, what's up, y'all? I was waiting patiently. I was waiting to be able to. I didn't want to interrupt nobody. I was just saying, but I've been saying this about Trinidad Chambers for the past month. You can ask Ron. I got ate up
Yeah,
when I brought it up on this show before, and Ron is saying the same thing I'm saying. I was like, I've been saying this.
yeah.
This dude is gonna be a beast. If he comes out, or if he forced to come out, he might not have no choice. But that's what we need to get in the second round. I've been saying it.
And I just want a quarterback competition, and I'm not worried. You can get a receiver anywhere. That ain't no problem. Even if you find
Right.
one. But I want the offensive line to get bolstered this draft. That's what I'm mainly worried about because if you're going to give Penix a fighting chance to at least have a chance to compete, you shore up this offensive line so the pass protection can be better. Period.
On
But I
both
mean,
ends.
but see, all right, now the thing about that is you already have your bookends coming back because Norton and McGarry be back and shit. So the old line will be back better. The protection will be back better. Now it's all
That
about
left,
scheme.
now that left side wormy now.
I mean,
That, that,
Jake's still serving.
That's the
huh?
reason I say you got to start looking at some of these young cats
Man,
that's coming. That's why I say you got to look at some of these young old linemen that's coming out because you don't wait till these guys get old to replace these linemen. You had these young bucks already here, so you can just slide them out at this point.
plug them in.
You got to plug
Yep.
them in, and that's the
Let him
Plug
get
them
the
problem.
in.
reps.
And that's the problem that we got here in Atlanta right now. We're waiting till these guys get old. That's the problem. Like you don't wait till stuff gets old and gets worn out. You just can't do that.
But I think everything's finna change though with Matt Ryan coming in, president of football. I think everything finna change, man. Like for real. Like I say, Josh Blank, he having a lot to do with it. Man, it's finna get good for us, I believe.
Will Howard ain't been worth a damn since he won that national championship. Stop it. If he was worth a damn, he'd have beat out Aaron Rodgers.
Right.
I ain't trying to hear that shit.
They just took Will because it was somebody to take. They were doing everything they could not to take Shador. That's why they took Will.
Exactly. If you look at that shit, man, Shador was supposed to be in Pittsburgh with Tomlin, man.
For real. Tomlin
Or
probably
even
regretting that
more.
now.
Let's be real. With Mike Tomlin's
I,
defense, and Shador Sanders, with that offense because they got DK Metcalf and they got guys that can go get the football. I think they would have made. I don't say they. I'm not saying they make the Super Bowl, but I think they wouldn't have had a first round exit. That's just me.
Right.
Yeah. I just hate he'd have to play for Arthur Smith. Jeez.
Arthur Smith might not even be there next year.
Yeah, Arthur Smith not gonna be there next year.
No.
He gonna get fired
because he right now he taking trips to Tennessee and taking trips to Arizona Cardinals. So he might not even be there.
What? Yeah, now that you say that, Ron, shoot. I don't know.
So think about it. The Cardinals are still trying to get a head coach. Raheem done tested for that, and Arthur Smith is out there. So the Cardinals are desperate right now too. And Kyler Murray might be gone.
So
Kyler gone. Kyler's gone. Like he's gonna be a free agent this year.
So that's the rumor right now about Arthur Smith. Now, will he get the job? I don't know.
What's the rumor?
Him interviewing for Tennessee and Arizona.
Yeah, he interviewed for those two already. That's not a rumor. That's true. No, for head coach. No, for head coach.
Who?
Yeah.
Arthur Smith.
Arthur Smith.
Yeah.
Arthur Smith might be back in the side of next year.
Red, I'm interviewing next week.
John,
I'm damn interviewing next week.
And I will put you on top of everybody I just named.
I'm
Wait a minute. John will take that 2x4 with him.
I'm gonna have a fast break offense.
John, I bet you can coach. I bet you can coach Tennessee to the playoffs before Arthur Smith.
Man, some of these folk, they suggested man couldn't coach a pregnant woman in Lamar's class.
I'm trying to figure out why is Raheem going around interviewing? Is he just happy being?
Well, I mean, look, somebody may hire him.
It's
people like Raheem.
It's also
but that dude could talk miles away.
Nah, I was just gonna say it's also. I was just gonna say it's called the Rooney. It's called the Rooney Rule. That's the reason why he getting interviewed, bro.
No, that's what I said. I said, does he like the Rooney Rule?
Don't he got 2 rings?
Yeah, he do.
He has one.
That's gonna hold up for him too, because that's on his resume. I'm just saying, that's what they looking at. That's what they looking at for on his resume. It's on his resume, regardless of whether we like it or not.
Right, and the thing is, if he doesn't get a head coach job, he might get an assistant job.
He'll get a coordinator job. If you don't get a head coach job.
Let me tell you something, Travis.
I'm already with you. I get it.
Raheem. Now, let me say this. Those teams interviewing Raheem is like a new guy interviewing Lloyd Harvey for his girlfriend. You already know what she about. So what you need to talk to her for? Okay?
And
I don't know, man. You'd be surprised, man. You'd be surprised, bro.
And the rumor is he might be going to TV too. So that's the rumor.
And I can see that.
You know what though? I might prefer him on there.
No, I don't. No, because I'm tired. I'm good.
If I gotta listen to all those dummies on ESPN in the morning, why not add Raheem to the circle?
Man, that's because we done had enough of hearing him in Atlanta. That's why the fuck we don't want to hear him.
Cause see now, truth be told, those football shows where Get Up, Good Morning Football, things of that sort. See, if you need somebody to not talk about anything for about 5 minutes while they get the cameras arranged for somebody else,
that's what I said. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Judge.
Yeah. Okay, Red. Yeah. That's your man.
On one of those shows, put him as a filler guy, Well, the guy, when the segments come on, you ain't even paying that much attention to. Just have right here come on and start blabbing and yapping about a bunch of nothing. And then you look up, and time for the next segment.
You know, wait a minute. Now, you know the person who really makes me mad is that Westwood One man on the radio. Y'all ever hear that on Monday nights or whatever? It's time
The
for
guy to be Kurt Warner.
It's Monday night. Man, who, you know, trying to be trying to sound artificially low. It's
Man, I
Monday
used to
night.
listen to this dude at 2 a.m. on well, I guess it was 680 back before they split them up to made it 92.9. You know, it was 790 and then it was 680. This dude used to come on he used to come on 680 around 2 a.m. What the hell, my guy, boy?
Who? Let me see. Was it he came
Last
on
name
it too?
Smith. In the morning.
He came on it too?
No, in the morning. 2 in the morning.
No. What I'm saying, did he come on it too, or did he go off it too?
No, he came on at 2.
That was a national. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
I can't call his name. I know who you're talking about.
Last name Smith. I think it was Mike Smith or something, but it could have been Mike Smith. I ain't sure, but he keeps on. He actually was on First Take, the old First Take before Stephen A. ruined it. But he came on First Take before, and I remember because I was kind of looking
Was that
forward
CBS
to
Radio or ESPN?
I think it was ESPN Radio, John.
Okay.
Hey John, we need, you know what we need, bro? John, we need another Howard Cosell on television, bro. We need somebody that's gonna be unfiltered like that. Lord Jesus, we need that again in this life.
I just want Stephen A. to stop talking about football. It's an embarrassment. It's an
Man,
insult.
Stephen A. a coon. I knew a dude with a coon.
Was that Ryan Smith? Was that Ryan Smith red?
It could have been. Now I know his last name was Smith.
Yeah.
Stephen A. Smith. We ain't talking about him. Straight coon.
Yeah, well, I see the thing about getting into political stuff when you're coming from sports. See, the thing is, when you get in that political arena, you start giving your opinions and stuff, man. You got to know the doggone facts and everything all the way around. Cause you stick your toe in politics, man, you stick in a doggone cesspool.
Hey John, LeBron had pressed upon him at the Lakers game. LeBron might have balked Stephen A. out. Boy, somebody had to push LeBron back. Like, don't do it.
LeBron wasn't.
That story is all
man. LeBron was not finna.
LeBron was putting on the front. He wasn't gonna do shit.
Hey, Will, LeBron.
Hold on. Antonio, you on here?
There go Weston.
Hold on. Antonio, you on here?
No, that was
I
trash.
saw. Wait a minute now. I saw Antonio.
There you go.
You got
Antonio.
Yeah.
I think Antonio.
Yeah, he on.
LeBron saw his drugstore cotton, bro.
Hey, Will.
I think his mic is muted.
Hey, Will.
Ask the how Mr. LeBron saw.
I'm listening to his story.
Hey man, LeBron was not finna mess up his $300 and something million he got.
Of course, he had a contract. That's what I'm saying. He got to hold his
composure. That man ain't finna
composure.
mess up his money and slap Stephen A. Smith and get hit with a lawsuit. That man too smart for that, bro. No,
that's what I'm saying. But somebody had to stop the situation.
And that's why he should have talked to him behind the scenes instead of making a spectacle like he's gonna do something when we know he wasn't.
Hold on. You gotta think about it. Stephen A. be running his mouth too much. You can't do that.
No, I get that. I get that. That's why I say he should have talked to that man. Like behind the scenes, instead of doing all that, because you know he wasn't gonna do nothing. That's the point.
Let's hold on.
It ain't the point about sitting there doing something as in escalating to a higher level.
Stephen A. is a sellout, bro.
I finally saw you. At that point, because you talking about my kid.
Yeah.
You ain't talking about sports. You talking about me as a father. And you talking about my child. At that point, I don't give a damn who's around. There is no filter to that. Nope. There's no filter to that at all. When I
get what you're saying.
I'm a holler. And how you want to take it from there, it is what it is.
Yeah,
But
between my
He
take and
the
my
was
first
he
son.
was
the
he wasn't
first
gonna
time I see, I'm not gonna sit there. I'm not gonna sit there and play the rest of the game when you just sit there and talk about my family. Hell with this game. I already got $1 billion. I'm a billionaire, not a millionaire. Hell with this game. The first time I see you, I'm telling you I'm gonna pull up on you. There's no ifs and buts about it.
Pull up on me.
He said what he said and he went on about his business.
That was about to put Stephen A's take line back. Woo!
Yeah,
Man,
run
he
it
like
back.
Travis is
Now,
right. He
now
wasn't
I
finna do
don't know
nothing,
whether
man.
any of you are old.
Travis, you
Well,
right. He
yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
finna
yeah.
do nothing.
Y'all should remember. You remember when Jim Rome was jugging at uh
Eric
I
what's his
know,
Cowan.
name?
Doug. I know what you're talking about. I
Eric
know what you're
Yeah,
Cowan.
talking about. Everett. Jim Everett.
yeah, Jim
Jim
Everett.
Oh
Everett.
yeah, but
That's
Jim
who it
Everett.
was.
That's what it was.
Yeah, when Jim Rome was jugging at Jim Everett, and see, Jim Rome was trying to provoke a conversation. Okay, a confrontation. He was trying to provoke one. Okay, hey man, don't call me Chrissy no more. Now, see, the thing is, you disrespecting me already. All right,
Mhm.
by having calling me this on on the football shows and stuff like that. And then you're gonna get in my grill, and I done told you, hey man, I don't appreciate you calling me this, and you gonna do it anyway. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
hey, may as well throw the hat up. I'm coming
You
That,
over
sure
that
there.
enough.
was that was straight
I'm
disrespect.
I'm coming over there. You know, and then you want to try to pull the man off of it. And see now, and matter of fact, that's what got Jim Rome famous. That right
Right.
there,
hmm
what got Jim Rome famous.
That's why he
You
So
know,
did it.
won't nobody worry about no Jim Rome at first. He was
Yeah,
there.
man. Like
He
I said, man, it
he
just
was
Stephen A.
there,
Man,
but
he sometimes he get off topic. Like he just need to stay on topic on the sports. You feel me? Don't be trying to talk about social, like what's going on in the world we going through. Like don't talk about that if you ain't really out there
well,
like
no,
with us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
and
saying?
and
no,
and
no.
and one.
I
Go ahead,
wouldn't, I
Winston.
wouldn't, I
No, go
wouldn't,
ahead, John.
I wouldn't sit there and go to the point of restrict because everybody got freedom of speech. Everybody
Hmm.
got they, and everybody got their own opinion. Opinion like an asshole. Everybody
fact.
got one, right? All
Facts.
right.
You're supposed to be able to talk about what you want. That's
It's
facts.
exactly. But at the same time, like there has to be some type of decorum to it.
Yep.
Like you may feel, nepotism and all this other stuff, whatever. All right, that's cool. But like what's going on with Stephen A is Stephen A came from the bottom and now look at him. He's $100
Yep.
million man.
And
He's a
one of the
hundred. He has the #1 rated sports show, and he's had it for what over a decade now
He's still
in
a
the
and
same
billionaire.
rating
Yep.
spot.
and
It's been a
Winston
minute,
That's
And
right?
Winston, what's funny, I can verify your point with that. So Anthony, matter of fact, John, you met him at the party. Coach Anthony Blaylock, who used to play for the Cleveland Browns, he was at the party.
Mm-hmm.
Remember?
Right.
Anthony went
Yeah.
to school with him when he was at Winston-Salem State. Stephen A. Smith literally worked from the bottom. He was sleeping on his homeboy's couch eating tuna sandwiches while he was interning at a newspaper after he graduated. Like this is
Facts.
real.
True story.
So again, if you want to sit back and say it, he one of the ones that really did get it from the bottom and moved up. He almost failed out here in Philly. Allen Iverson saved his career.
But
Still
Ryan,
billionaire.
you know what kind of tripped me out though? What's the dude we used to play with Jordan?
Still don't
Kawan
believe he
Brown
talking
checked him.
football this morning.
But here's the thing though. Regardless of how you feel about him, Will, I got my feelings about him. I'm not sticking up for him at all. But the one thing I can't let you say is the man of coon, because guess what? He give back. He go back to his alma mater, which is a HBCU. He donates to the community, bruh. I don't like the nigga at all. And yeah, I said it. I don't
I
like
couldn't
using
hear
that
y'all.
word, but I don't
My
like
bad,
him at
King.
all. But what I'm saying is this: I let you say
My
that
screen
because
y'all
you
tripping.
what he said. Oh, he said his thing was tripping. But let's be real. I'm not a fan of that dude at all. But the one thing I'll never call him is a coon because he's one of the ones that does put his money where his mouth is. That I can verify. Coach Blaylock even said that. He's one of the ones that helps kids in school, even though people don't see that. See, that's the
Mm-hmm.
stuff people see the television shit. People don't see
They'll
what
never
this
see
man
behind the
do.
scenes.
Thank you. This man was up in North Philly having Thanksgiving turkey drives or whatnot for North Philly. I can vouch for that. People in Philly don't like what he say, but guess what? They respect him because he gave back to their community and they talk about it. You know, they all say he done changed and he done turned into a tap dancer in so many words, but let's be real. Can't call him a sellout if he giving back to his community and helping give opportunities to other people. Think about it.
And
That's
Who
true.
gave let's be real, who gave Shannon Sharp a job when Shannon Sharp walked?
Well, let's not call him a
Stephen
coon.
A.
We can just call him a
And
bootlicker.
and and even before that, he was talking to Shannon Sharp before Shannon Sharp left FS1.
Yep.
They was already in conversation. And the
Yep.
first thing he said there told him, hey bro, look, for one, keep your head up and you keep marching forward because you already know who you are.
Hey, Will,
Mhm.
I'm gonna be 100 with you, Will. It's some Falcon content creators that I could care less for. I don't say
Yeah,
nothing because guess what? It's business. But I'm
yeah,
never gonna slander their name because guess what? We all in the same race.
yeah. I feel you.
So
I feel you on
I ain't
that
knew you.
100 too.
I ain't knew. My bad about him calling him a coon about
you
that, but
gotta nah,
I ain't
but I
knew you
mean,
was
but
off.
here's the thing. Before you start throwing out those type of terms, and I'm not saying this to
Mhm.
come at you, and you know I'm gonna keep it 100 because you my guy.
Yeah,
Before you start saying shit like that, you need to do your research before you say that because people gonna start looking at you sideways when you say that, and your word ain't gonna mean shit.
yeah.
Just being real
I'm.
with you on that.
I
'Cause
mean,
that
I don't
I
even need to
take
come at him
it
like that. I'm from the south. You feel me? I'm from Savannah, so he up there up north. So I don't know what's going on. Like I say, I ain't mean to call him a
and
coon. So
I mean, only reason I'm saying that is because look, a lot of people get that misconstrued, but I live up here in the north. Black folks up here catch hell just like black folks down south. You just don't hear about it.
yeah, I know there's a lot of stuff going on around this world. I
So
know.
and that's why I'm saying, look, that's our problem in our community. We so quick to throw that out there or whatnot, but we don't know. We really don't know much about it. Just like what happened to Miss Lynn Jones. I know her personally because I went to school down in Jackson. My aunt's friends with her. And all the media pundits jumped on her, especially the black ones, and they tried to say she was uneducated till she did a mic drop and told them her credentials. She runs one of the only black newspapers that's still around, that's been around for over 100 years in this country. So again, credentials is
Hey,
credentials.
is that the lady that interviewed the Jacksonville coach?
Yep, but it's not just football that she does. She does stuff around the
Oh,
local
okay.
Jacksonville community
I was
too.
just trying to
But
associate the name. I
yeah,
thought I heard.
she from Detroit, and she from the hood in Detroit, by the way.
Well,
So
I was trying to see what the big trip was about what it was that she said.
no,
I
they try.
mean,
So like I said, I actually could go into, like I said, me being a poli sci major, well, graduate, I could go into being a political reporter. When it comes to being a news reporter or a journalist, you're not supposed to have an interest, like a rooting interest or anything. You're supposed to just get the facts and stick to the facts or whatnot. It's a rule that's unwritten or whatnot, and it's just a weird. It's a weird world. That's the reason I said I would rather be independent and do what we're doing right now.
Yeah, they
oh
want you
yeah,
to be
well yeah.
robots, pretty much. No
You supposed
emotions.
you're supposed to be unbiased. That
And
way that way you're not giving a skewed take about a situation. Because
and
I can sit there and say I can say the same thing three different ways.
yep.
I could I can shoot it straight in the middle. I can say it for that caters to this audience, or I can say it where it caters towards this audience. That's why you're supposed to
Well,
be unbiased. Just get the facts out.
now I understand that part. If she had asked a question,
Yeah.
okay, if she had asked a
What
question
what
and received an answer from the coach, okay, you just report what he said. All right.
but
And
John,
just like
Hey,
Winston gonna say,
they don't like that black mama energy, bro. They wasn't feeling
but
that. That's what
John,
that was.
when you
and
have those questions, if you ever in that room, like I said, because I got to do that when I went to the Jets training camp, I got to sit around. You get 15 to 20 seconds to ask a question or pass a comment. And the thing was, she passed a comment. They didn't like, now if she would have said something fucked up like, well, How do you feel about losing the game and just doing this? They would have had no problem with her just coming in with that type of energy. But because
Yeah,
she did
yeah,
the
yeah,
complete opposite, everybody had a problem with it. But within that segment, you can have a question, comment, or concern. It is what
yeah.
it is.
And see, and the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying, you can listen to our people here. You can listen to our people here in Atlanta. If it's Dave Archer, who is part of the play-by-play team for the Falcons here, he's going to ask a question, and it's going to be the slowest softball to come across the plate. But if you let Chris Domino or Nick Shalini, Nick Shalini, Chris Domino, or Steak Shapiro, you getting fastball. I mean, they trying to hit you. They trying to brush you back off the plate with their questions, and it's borderline insensitive because see, you remember what was it, Jim Gray, that had the interview with Pete Rose. And I think it was something that they let Pete Rose do. It just one thing, and it was after him being suspended for gambling, or being thrown out of baseball for gambling. He was allowed to come to some function, and man, Jim Gray was in there asking him all kind of old crazy stuff. And Pete Rose, hey man, look, they just let me come here for this right here. Why you asking me all these questions? Pete Rose took offense to it and walked off. And everybody roasted Jim Gray because, well, a lot of people roasted Jim Gray because, you had people on both sides of the fence as far as Pete Rose was concerned. And he caught a lot of hell behind that interview. So
I think I remember that, John.
Yeah.
I think
now the thing,
when he tried to talk to some Yankee players, and they say, "No, we ain't talking to you today, Jim."
Yeah. And hey, there was some players got pissed behind that, and they would not interview with him. A lot of players got pissed, and they wouldn't even interview him. But I don't know. I just want to get some background on how that was, what the issue was, because
But people don't know that she covered the Jaguars. She's had conversations with Terry Bradshaw in the 70s. Like, this is not a new rodeo. She's 30 plus years in the game, John. She's the
okay.
she's the HNIC for the Jacksonville Free Press. That's all I say.
Okay. Oh yeah. That's what I wanted to know.
I don't know what the big deal was. All she was telling, man, to keep his head up. I mean, God, what she got to sit there and just
They not used to hearing that, Red. They're not used to hearing nothing like that.
Why she got a dog him out? She was right. They were coming up.
It was too black for him, bro. They couldn't take that.
This
Man,
what it was.
That was one of the best. That's some of the best quotes I've heard from a person after a game in a long time, and they dogging you out because it came.
And you know what? You know what? She broke him down. He almost shed tears, bro, from that. He really felt that.
I'm
bro.
saying you want that from a media person for a change. He was so shocked.
This is what it is though.
Yeah, we got some soft meters in the Falcons.
In media, controversy sells. Y'all watch ESPN, FS1, doesn't matter. Any sports, whatever. You can have somebody have an amazing game, and then you can have somebody get locked up for DUI. I promise you, they'll spend more time on that DUI, bro, than what they'll do about the game. Why? Because controversy sells.
Of course, Winston. That's how.
Exactly.
That's right. But I'm saying, how many people was in that media session? If she the only person that said that, and everybody else was being a butthole, why y'all tripping? He was getting tough questions from everybody else.
Exactly.
So here's the funny part.
They wanted her to jump on the bandwagon. And basically smoke them while everybody else was sitting there smoking. And instead, she took the high road. Hey, you're a first time head coach. You done got this team back to relevance. A respectable team now. Y'all did something that we weren't expecting y'all to do. Y'all made it to the playoff. Y'all had a good run. And man, keep your head up. Keep doing what you're doing, man. You got it. Hey, we rooting for you.
Yeah, that's exactly what he needed to hear.
That right there, that should have been applauded more than hated on. But like I said, controversy sells. So
Yep.
if you're not gonna be a part of the controversy, I could just make the controversy over you. And that's
I
that.
bet.
Now look at how much flack Sheena caught for being a good person. How did that make sense? Like
Yeah,
in all
you.
actuality, how did that make sense?
Yeah, I
She
feel what you're
got
saying.
flack for
Hey,
being
I
a
feel what
Winston.
you're
good
saying, Winston.
person,
You
Hey,
and she,
Winston, but
but
and
here's
at
the
you
the
know,
same
funny
she,
time,
thing, bro.
at the same time though, now that hell, I call them like it is. Now that the haters then sat there and exposed their hand, look at the media personnel that's coming to her defense. Look at Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee went in on Twitter.
Yeah.
I'm talking
And get,
about he was shooting shots at everybody.
oh, guess what?
And look how
I got
So,
into
look at
hey,
what
hey
about the
Winston.
players that's gonna come to her defense?
Hey
And
Winston, it's not just
players
that.
got more pull, who got more
and
money than these
play,
broke ass
Hey,
media folks.
players gonna come to her defense. Watch
I
what I
want
tell you.
y'all to go
The
back and
Jag
look
the
at
Jaguar gonna do something for her. Someone along the
Right.
line, it's gonna happen. It's either gonna happen in training camp or it's gonna happen
Liam
during the
Cohen.
season or something. But they
Are
are going to
gonna
do
do
something
something
for her.
for her.
hey,
And
Liam
all they're
Cohen
gonna
gonna
do,
do something
all
for
they're
hey
her.
gonna do is
Winston.
make her level up more. Watch
Hey
what I tell you.
Winston. So here's the thing. So my boy, I got a homeboy that works for um Atlanta News down there. My man Larry Spurl Jr. Y'all might know who he is. That's a homeboy of
Mm.
mine. Larry used to work down in Jacksonville, and he used to work with Miss Lynn, doing beat stuff and stuff like that. So here's the funny part. We was sitting there talking, and I just asked him what was up. He was like, "Nah." He said it's just people in here that were trained a certain way in school, like you said. But the funniest thing was he said D. Orlando Ledbetter had no room to talk, and he started. When I say I jumped on D. Orlando Ledbetter, I said, "Dude." I said, "You pile," and you can check the timeline on Twitter if y'all on Twitter, because I jumped on him and Jamil Hill. I said, "Dude, she pretty much is her own boss. What are you gonna tell her? What can you tell her? She runs that paper. So she's
Jamel
the chief
Hill.
editor and executive there. So what are you gonna do?" And they
Don't
tried to say it was a mom. They tried to say it was a mom and pop newspaper, but it's like, no, that's one of the few black newspapers that's been around this country for over 50 years, and it's still been around, and it's still very respected in the community. North Florida,
If
Central Florida, and South Florida, and South Georgia too. So
if it is a mom and pop, she own it. She's mom and pop. So
pretty much.
what you going? She's a boss. She's
And
a
I
boss.
told I told D
That's
Orlando Ledbetter, I
go ahead.
said, "Dude, you got to go answer to somebody. She don't have to answer to nobody. People answer to her. Like, get out your feelings, man." Like, and then he tried to give a thumbs up and then say that, and then, like, truthfully, he's a disgrace to the Howard University journalism school. He definitely is. And I hate to say that, but that dude there is a horrible journalist, you know? And I hate to say that because I'm
I
all
agree.
about promoting our people, but some of the stuff that you go off, some of the stuff he goes off on, I just sit back and just shake my head at this point, you know? Like, if I ever get a chance to interview him, I will. I have no problem with that. But at the same time, I just look at how he attacks people, and it's like, I understand it's part of your job, and you figured out your niche to be an asshole, but eventually that shit gonna cost you one day. Somebody gonna put hands on you and bless you one day. They don't tell you that part about news reporters having to deal with people and
humble.
Yeah,
actually having to
it's a
get in fights
travesty.
with people.
Yeah,
They
Hey,
don't tell
Ryan
y'all
called it
that.
humble pie.
no, because
What?
that's another thing that's going on with society today. Like people have gotten so comfortable with
Mm-hmm.
talking mess behind a keyboard. But like, bro, it's a real world going on here. Like
Yeah, yeah, I agree with
there's a
you. I agree
very
with you,
real
Winston.
possibility that I could meet you in person.
Yeah, people were born with a
Hey,
silver spoon in their mouth. They never went through
Like
the
all
struggle.
I'm gonna tell
look
y'all is
look
this here. If
look at Jason Whitlock. Jason Whitlock don't go out in public
Man,
because
man, that nigga coon.
he talks so. You gotta stop using coon. You gotta get away from that. All right, but he talks so much stuff in on his column and podcast and all that stuff. He don't go out in public. Why? Because he don't want to actually run into somebody.
Hey Winston, there's
Like
one reporter.
who was it? George Taylor said that and said it. George Taylor said it was last year. So like
Man,
Jason Woodlock ain't been outside in like years
man,
because he's scared that he gonna bump into somebody.
all I'm gonna
Go
tell
ahead.
y'all is one news reporter. Y'all better not ever. If y'all get mad at him, let it go. Don't run up on him. That's hazardous for your health. I know this firsthand.
Press
Mark,
charges.
no, Mark Zeno.
I don't know who that is.
That's
Oh
the
Oh,
yeah,
guy
for he
who
Mark
covered the
asked the
Zeno
Falcons.
for yeah. Cause
he. So here's the thing. Most people don't know that he was an officer in the army and he a combat vet. He done been through some stuff. So y'all
Oh,
mess with him if you want to. He is specially trained with his hands. And he does carry a weapon at all times. So y'all mess with him if you want to. Your ass gonna be leaking.
oh, you from Mark Zeno? He be with sports analysis with the ESPN with the Patriots and all that.
Marzino
no,
covers the
he's
Falcons,
here.
dog.
He's here. He's
Oh,
here
He's in
with
Atlanta. Like,
in
and,
Atlanta
and
for
it's and it's not.
92-9.
And here's the thing: Zeno, like I said, Zeno was in the military. And he's a combat vet, and he done did some stuff. Like he don't shy away from that shit either. So I'm
yeah.
letting y'all know now. That's one reporter. If he, if y'all get in a disagreement, keep it verbal. If you think about running up on that dude, that's your ass, Mr. Postman.
Yeah,
Yeah,
cause well,
I agree with you, man. Boy, people ain't playing either. People, hey, man, it's a
Nah,
jump every day.
because
yeah,
because
well,
the
me and him, we used to argue all the doggone time on the radio or whatever.
but John,
And
but arguing is one thing. But
no,
I'm
no, no, no,
saying
no. What I'm
I'm
saying
saying
is,
it's people stupid enough to try to put hands on people because they
yeah, yeah, yeah.
disagree. And
The only thing,
Marzino is a guy that you don't do that with. And a lot of people don't know that he's a combat vet.
oh yeah,
You shouldn't even be trying to fight no media people. I mean, why would you even try to run up on him anyway?
Red,
What
but
is
you
he
got
doing?
ignorant people
well,
out
yeah,
here
yeah,
that feel as
you
if
got
they're
some folk.
entitled.
Yeah, yeah, you got some folk out there. Cause see, I remember I was out one time, and somebody recognized me from here,
Oh
and
Lord.
they said,
Can I
"Oh,
say something real quick though?
yeah, yes, sir. Go ahead, Tonio."
Like I understand that he a combat vet, but okay, take it from somebody. I'm 20 years retired military army. There's a lot of people out there that's combat veterans, bro, and the motherfuckers are great. And I'm telling you straight facts. Straight
Hey,
facts.
hey, Antonio, I'm right there with you. You know I serve too, my boy. So I know. But him, you don't get them blood wings for nothing. I know God rest my daddy's soul, but my dad was a combat vet in the Army Ranger and did some shit. That's what I'm saying. You don't get blood wings for nothing. Holmes got blood wings in his picture. Go look at his veterans pick. You don't get those for nothing, bro. And you know that, Tonio.
Yeah,
What in the world?
got to earn them
Oh, okay.
stripes.
Nah,
But
Now
No, Tonio know what I'm
leave your
talking about
butt
when I
out of
say,
this, boy. You ain't got
hey,
no stripes. Butt out.
hey,
Nah,
Tonio, hey,
nah,
Tonio,
I
you,
got stripes in this. I'm talking about the street. I ain't talking about like
hey,
what he
hey,
doing
Tonio,
in
you know
cross
what I'm talking about when
overseas.
I say them blood wings, bro.
Right,
Yeah,
Tony?
I got you. But
That's why I
you know
said. That's why I said
that street
Zeno
shit
one of
don't
them
count,
ones.
bro.
He real like I'm saying he's real chill, but again,
I gotta let
uh,
you good about
people it's people that's
You
gonna be
got to
stupid
switch
enough
on
to
him,
test him because they don't like what he say.
right? You got to switch.
Yeah, he got to switch. That's why I said
Man, Red. You know where I'm from,
yeah.
Red? Bro, I'm from Savannah, boy. People be dying every day. I don't never leave with my hammer. I'm just saying, I'm licensed to
Oh, I
carry it. I'm
know.
not. I don't have no record or
We
anything
already
like
Man, don't
that.
be put.
we
Listen, you're
already
not
gave
supposed to put out. You ain't supposed to put your personal business out there that
Well,
you
wh-
carrying, bro.
and, yeah,
yeah.
especially on here. Come on, bro.
Come on, man.
My
Cause
bad.
it,
We ain't
I
even
was
on
trying
that,
to
bro.
set him up, y'all. I told him to shut up.
We ain't even on that. Hey, all right. So here we go. Well, you know what? Hey, John, how you feel about your
yes.
Hawks?
Oh, that man. Now Winston. Now look, my stomach already hurting. Now what? Go ahead. What you want
he
to
about
know?
he about to start, man. I'm finna go because see, I'm about to get pissed because I was mad about last night. Don't even talk
I
about
don't know
that
why
shit.
y'all was mad. What y'all was mad for?
Well, we beat y'all ass the first time, but y'all got us by 30 last night. That shit was awful.
Now
Uh,
look, let me. Okay, first of all,
Here we
y'all
go.
I gotta
sleeping
speak for
on
both
Goat Jr.
sides. Let me
Here we
speak
go
for
with
both
this
sides.
shit.
First of all, Hawks fans don't need to be mad, and Lakers, they were desperate for a damn win last night. We don't need to be mad, Hawks fans. I mean, what we back? Nah, we coming off 3 straight wins. We're gonna beat Portland tomorrow. We're gonna beat Boston Saturday. Lakers had to win that game. Dude, they get their coaches at the press conference talking about they can't even shoot the ball. I'm saying they had to win that game. Like, even though I thought the Hawks was gonna get them too, because that's how hot we were. But come on, Ryan, come on. The Hawks spent 2 days in LA. They had a pretty much a vacation day too. Well, Monday night. No telling what they did Monday. They was in LA. Just like, matter of fact, you remember when the Lakers came down here and beat us?
Yes.
We were coming off 7 straight wins. The Lakers were down here. No. Lakers were coming off 7 straight wins. They were down here for 2 days. They hung out in Atlanta. And what happened Saturday night? They came in and got their ass whooped by us because we were ready for them. Same thing we did in LA. They was out there for a day, hanging out with LA. You know, niggas with money, the beach, women, everything do in LA. Came to the game. The Hawks were a hot team, just like the Lakers were a hot team, and the home team kicked their ass because the opponents were hanging out on the day off. That's all it is, man. We're gonna get our shit together and beat Portland on Thursday. Why?
All right, I can tell you, I can give you a whole change of subject right now. I got in an argument today, and me and Winston already talked about this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm a big Pacquiao fan, right? Always have been. I told my neighbor, I said Pacquiao would have whooped Mayweather ass had Mayweather fought him in his prime.
Yep.
That man argued me up and down. I can still hear him in the house. I was outside of my front. I can hear him in the house. That motherfucker next door crazy. Come on, Mayweather lose. I said, dude, I yelled over the fence. I'm like, yeah. I said, Pacquiao would have knocked him out for real.
Dude, does he not realize that Mayweather he pretty much did what Rocky Marciano did? He cherry picked his fighters at the end of their careers. And when he did fight dangerous fighters or whatnot, it was at the beginning of his career, and he stopped doing it when they was in their prime. Come on, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'm with you, Antonio. I'm with you on that, bro.
Yeah, Pacquiao would have put some hands on Mayweather.
Think about it. I tell people all the time, I said that fighting style that he has, bro, Pernell Whitaker would have whooped his ass. And that's who he learned it from, carrying his bags.
Who was that caught him that time? Wasn't that Zab Judah that like knocked fire to his ass?
Sugar Shane Mosley caught him. Zab Judah done caught him. Like, he done been caught by a couple of people.
Mm-hmm. Pacquiao would have tore his ass up, though.
Man.
Pacquiao basically retired everybody that Mayweather beat, and like whether it was by decision, Pacquiao knocked him out and retired them boys.
Pacquiao would have beat the brakes off of Mayweather.
Like I said, I respect Floyd because he got the record, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I know a cherry picker.
I don't respect it.
No, what I'm saying is for you to make it that far and you still got your faculties, I can respect that. But you cherry picked a lot of your fighters. That's why Sugar. Why do you think Sugar Ray Leonard said I'd have killed him in my prime when Skip Bayless and them boys asked him?
Mm-hmm. I boxed for 4.5 years. You fight,
yeah, Ryan. You fight on the old school first take.
You fight the best. To be the best, you fight the best at their best. At their best. See,
hell, De La Hoya almost got him. Hell, why you talking?
Bro. Sugar Shane almost got him, and he was old.
I'm gonna be 100 with you.
If Sugar Shane was younger, if Sugar Shane was, let's say, like 2-3 years younger, he would have knocked Floyd ass out.
I said the same thing. If De La Hoya would have been, he'd have fought De La Hoya or Pacquiao,
and when he was young,
they would have whooped his ass.
They would have beat the brakes off Mayweather. Everybody talking about he's such a defensive fighter. Yes, he is. His defensive IQ is up there. I give him that. But at the same time, when you get older, you slow down.
Yeah, it's only one fight.
If you caught them boys when they were sitting there throwing punches and bunches, with that young strength behind it,
yep,
man, they would have broken him down, man. There's no ifs and buts about it.
Hey Winston, it's only one fighter I think they could have beat him if even in his old age, because he gave Oscar De La Hoya hell. Pernell Sweet Pea Whitaker, Virginia's own. Even
Yeah, I
in his
know.
old
I know
age.
Pernell. Pernell trained my trainer.
So and the
But
funny
the
part,
dude that trained me, Essence Jones, him and Pernell was in prison together.
so
Pernell
you
trained Essence. Essence got out, started his boxing company. Essence trained me.
so you
I'm
might
from
know
Pernell lineage.
so you might know my OG then. I'm tight with him. Nate the Galaxy Warrior Campbell. He was trained by Buddy McGirt, who fought Pernell, and Nate knew Pernell as well. He was a former world champ too. So you talking about being him, Ray Mercer, Roy, all them boys tight. So I still rock with him to this day. But
See, I never met him. I've only
well,
met Pernell once, and this was
man,
years ago. This was years ago.
yeah, Nate did my show. Shoot, a while, probably about a year and a half ago. He did an interview for me. He trying to help me get on with Ray Mercer. Ray Mercer is one of his best friends, and they both from Jacksonville. So unfortunately, Ray Mercer is a Steelers fan. So I'm gonna have to deal with that bullshit when he get on the show.
Yeah,
That's gonna
man,
be
you
funny.
gotta let bygones be bygones.
Don't worry, I'm gonna make sure I don't bring up the Larry Holmes fight, because that right there might get me in trouble.
Yeah, don't do that.
Mm-mm.
Man, what your address?
But I'm Antonio, but I'm with you on that though. I think that your boy came around at the right time.
Mm-hmm. Pacquiao got a little brother that fight just like him too.
Hmm.
Mm.
He coming. He
Man,
And
coming.
I put it to you like that. If Terry Crawford in his prime against Mayweather in his prime, Terrence Bud would beat the brakes off of Mayweather.
if you ever
Mayweather
notice,
if I put it to you like that, if you have speed, punching power, and you got some actual ring IQ, you can beat Mayweather.
and
You
here's
can
the
beat
scary
Mayweather.
part. Now I live up here in Philly, and I'm gonna tell you this here, and you know this. Mayweather didn't really try to fight any Philly fighters.
You
You
feel the
noticed
fighter?
that, right? Look at his career. He didn't really try to
Hold
fight
on.
a whole bunch of them Philly fighters or whatnot. Most of these boys up here, they fight wars as amateurs, and they get to the pros, they damn near washed up at that point. You know what I'm saying? Because they got gym wars up here. People don't know about those. Some of the best boxing you ever see. But Mayweather avoided a lot of Philly fighters too.
Mm-hmm. He knew what it
But
was.
but John and fellas, I'm getting ready to call it, man. I appreciate y'all having me on. I enjoyed it as always. And definitely thank y'all for having me on. Hey, y'all can catch us tomorrow night, 8 p.m., Birdcage LLC. We're going to be talking a little bit more about this Falcons ball game and maybe some other stuff. Y'all tap in with us tomorrow night, fellas. I appreciate y'all.
Yes, sir.
All right, Ryan. Good night and good luck tomorrow morning. Good grief. Oh man. All right. Um. Well,
Can I for the people
yes, you
that still
can.
for the people that still listening, that's going all out of whack about Matt Ryan and the job that he does. Matt Ryan is basically a supervisor. He's basically a supervisor. You know, how you be on the phone, you be talking to them Indian people, and they be like, yes, yeah, and you be trying to like, I need to talk to somebody, in corporate, somebody higher up. Matt Ryan is the higher up. Is the higher up. People want to sit up there like we've been saying it all week, but people like the Falcons are trying to do something different, which they need to do because nothing that they've done over the past 8 years has worked. Period. Nothing from coaching to us losing every damn year, and everybody tired of it. Everybody got so much to say about Matt Ryan. When I don't have no problem with Matt Ryan. I wish him the best of luck. I hope he can supervise. Like Matt know what shit's supposed to look like. If you look in the toilet, he can be like, "Yeah, that's some shit right there." He know what that shit's supposed to look like. So he don't have to have all the experience in the world, yeah. But for him to be able to sit there and be like, "Yeah, I know that's not right," or "This could be better," he does know that. That's his job. He is a supervisor. That's all he does. He's a supervisor. So when people try to sit up there and be like, "Oh, they should have put Matt Ryan in that position," what position did they put him in? Because we didn't have this position before. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did we have Matt Ryan's position before?
Nope.
And they said that Matt Ryan's job has everything to do with everything from what? From the players to the grass, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what else is he doing? He was that person that was from the players to the grass. He was that person before. So he can be able to go to the GM, he'd be able to go to the coaches and be like, "Hey, you know, I think we could do this better." It's not like they can't. It's not like they can be like, "Man, fuck Matt." You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to listen to him. No, I'm not saying they got to do exactly everything that he's saying, but he can be able to go. I don't think Matt Ryan brings accountability. Like with Raheem, we didn't have no accountability. Tell me something that they held Raheem accountable for. Nothing. Tell me the
Talking,
person that held him
talking
accountable.
nice in the press conference.
Right. Got to find a way.
You gotta find a way.
So at the end of the day, like I said, I wish Matt the best of luck. Well, I'm ready for this GM to get in here. I'm ready for this coach to get in here. Like, no, I don't want Harbaugh to come here. Nope. He had all that shit up there in Baltimore, couldn't get it done. So, not gonna bring it here. So, I don't want nothing to do with Harbaugh. Tomlin, and I have to hear about Pittsburgh all the time because my cousin is a diehard Pittsburgh Steelers fan. Yeah, the man didn't have a losing season in the 19 years that he coached, and out of them 19, 12 of them was double-digit wins. But everybody time runs out. Everybody. And like it was time for Tomlin, like, yeah, a change of scenery. Yeah, he still got 2 years. Like he can't come back and coach anyway unless somebody gonna buy him out. Unless somebody gonna buy him out. But as far as Matt Ryan goes, talk to me about Matt Ryan after we get a GM, after we get a coach, and then let's see what the season gonna look like next year. As far as all of these other, I'm gonna put it out there because I'm tired of the bullshit. I listen and I listen. I stopped watching other content creators because literally I watch some content creators I'm just like them. I can sit up there. I can go and watch ESPN. I can go watch other big time commentators, but don't get on your show and repeat verbatim what somebody else said.
Gotta be a
And
free thinker.
try to make it like it's your own words. It's not. That shit done got so old, and then they want to put themselves in a position. I can throw out, five, six different opinions. I'm gonna be right about one of them.
Yeah, sooner or later.
I'm gonna be right about one of them. So don't come at me.
We
You
hit on
know,
something.
don't come and be like, "Hey, I told y'all so." You ain't told nobody shit. You ain't told nobody shit. I stopped posting in groups and shit like that because people is funny style, bro. I don't give a fuck who listening. Y'all funny style. Y'all pick and choose who y'all want to deal with. Guess what? Sorry, John, I'm doing this on your show, but it is what it is.
Man,
People real funny style.
feel
It's
free to
like
express yourself, man.
it's like they don't form the little gang and then try to oust. Like, I don't consider myself a little person. I'm not even a content creator, but I have a fucking opinion. Some people can't even form an opinion without listening to other people. But just like they can get on YouTube and they can get on Twitter, you can do the same thing. Do your own homework, get your own facts, form your own opinion. Form your own opinion. Cause
Yeah.
me personally, I'm not gonna kiss nobody ass. No, never. That'll never happen. And you ain't gonna never shut me up. So it is what it is. At the end of the day, excuse my language, fuck them.
Um,
Real talk.
man, like if
I just don't understand the treatment of James. I mean, that was some low down stuff.
Oh, it
But
was.
yeah,
I
that was some
watched
low
it.
down.
James will tell you, I
Now,
watched
wait
him
a
do
minute,
it.
wait a minute. What happened?
hey, hold on. John, you sure you want to go down that rabbit hole?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well,
I mean, we can. I ain't got no problem with it. But before that, prayers up the coach. He got a blood clot in his legs, man. Hope everything will work out for you, brother, man. Like we praying for you over there on the eye test, man. Let us know, you know what I'm saying, what's going on. Yeah, but we can go down that rabbit hole though. So Antonio, what
Yo,
happened to Jimmy?
pretty much basically like you know how when y'all bring people on the show, and let's just say for instance, when you know that person is coming to your show, you know, like if like if they brought John or Red or you onto a show and they pretty much said, okay, I know his opinion is gonna be very different from mine, or he's gonna contradict a lot of stuff that I'm saying because
No
James is
doubt.
the kind of person that actually takes the time to do his homework. You know what I'm saying? But if you got him sitting there, it's like somebody sitting there, they're in the quake waiting, and it's like, don't bring nobody on your show just to boot them off without letting them talk. You know what I'm saying?
whose show was that?
Uh,
That
uh,
happened
uh,
on, I think,
uh,
on the
uh,
Steve show.
uh,
Whose show was that?
I think
uh,
it was Uncle.
uh,
Huh?
Ah, now, wait a minute. Now, Winston, now you asked me that I want to go down the rabbit hole.
I ain't fucking. We can go down. All right. So this what happened.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
This what
Wait a
happened.
minute.
This what happened. James went on Uncle Steve's show. Uncle Steve Lamb.
Uh,
He was on there.
Waiting.
What he was fitting to say was gonna go against what they was sitting there saying. They
mm,
didn't let him speak. They took him, kicked him out to bring somebody else on. But he was on the show. Not waiting in the background. He was actually on the panel.
Yeah, it was like
okay.
Uncle Steve. It was Tidy. It was Big Low. It was Coach. It was a pretty big panel. It was like probably like 8 people.
Now you know as well as I know that StreamYard you can have 10 people on the show at a
Yeah.
time. So you didn't have to boot them off.
I mean, didn't
Did,
say nothing. Just booted him.
did they boot him off or did he fall off?
No,
No.
they booted him off. He got kicked out of the show.
Yeah, I got, well, okay.
When was it? What was this last Sunday?
Yeah, it was
Cause
last
see,
week.
I remember seeing James on the show,
Right.
and then
He
I
never got a
didn't
chance to
see.
talk though.
And see the thing. No. You know what? We were on. Were we on at the same time, or kind of roughly the same time?
No.
No, we came on. We came on after. We came on after. James came. That's why James came to the show later. Cause James was on. He was on their show, and
Okay.
then he got booted off, and then he took it and tried to get back on the show, and he was waiting in the background. They wouldn't bring him back on, and then we started our show, and then he came in to the show.
Yeah, 'cause James was heated. He was heated.
Yeah, that's why he
Yeah.
came on the show. Like
Okay.
and like he was talking on the show, but like you could hear that he was like,
Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. See, because I remember watching the show after I remember watching their show, and I didn't know they were on or whatever. Matter of fact, me and Steve talked. No, we talked before the show. We talked
You got
before
an
the show.
echo.
That
You got a mean echo.
who that
I don't know. It's
who
either
that got
Antonio
me
or Red.
echoing?
It's either Antonio or Red. One of y'all.
That's Tonio. Tonio.
I can mute my phone, but I don't know why. I don't hear no echo.
Testing. 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 Okay. Well, I was hearing. I
It
still
might be
hear
Red.
something in the back. Is that you, Red? Red. Now when I say something, Tonio light up.
I
Yeah,
put it on
it's
mute.
Antonio.
I put it on mute to see if it was me. I'm gonna go back on mute.
Yeah, I'm going on mute too.
Testing. Uh-oh. Testing. Hey, Winston, come off mute.
Yep.
Testing. Testing.
It ain't me.
Red, come.
I've been having mine on mute for the longest.
Okay, Red, come off mute.
I know what it probably
Testing.
was. I know what it probably was. Me carrying my phone in my hand, where my speaker is on my phone. It probably was feeding back.
Ah,
Oh yeah, it's bounced out the aluminum foil.
yeah. Okay. Well, gentlemen, we have entered a brave new world. We have a new president of football, and a hierarchy changed. Some people got elevated, some people got kicked out of the room, and we have some new responsible folks. As I said, I go with the logo. And even though I may disagree with what it was that was done, or I may agree with what was done, I gotta sit back and watch and see what happens.
Yep, that's what we all doing. Waiting to see what happens.
You gotta sit and watch and see what happens. And I don't have I didn't have a favorite as general manager. I didn't have a favorite as head coach. My only prerequisites is that it's someone that has done the job before, because I'm tired of these on the job training hires. These people we're making kings instead of putting kings in that have served as kings before, if you get the correlation. So that's where I am with it. And yeah, hey, I just got to see. Just got to see. We
I say
might
like that.
have some news one way or another concerning a hire by the weekend.
I'm
Because
giving it
even
till
though
Monday.
Tomlin has said
Put it
that
on
he might
Hulu.
not coach, you know people gonna try to talk him out of it. Possibly us, may not be us, but people gonna try to talk him out of it and see if they can get him now. Because one thing that he can, hold up on a flagpole, he never had a losing season. He's a Super Bowl ring wearer, even though that was early in his coaching
Way
tenure.
early in coaching tenure.
Yeah, it was early in his coaching tenure, but he
Still
got that big strap of
Yeah,
gold.
I get that, but at the same time, you gotta look at it like this. All right, he coached what 19 season, so he
Yeah,
got hired back in what like 03, give or take. He got hired back in like 03,
he got hired right after.
Bill Cowher.
Yeah, definitely Bill Cowher. I'm trying to think. Did Bill Cowher win a Super Bowl and then he quit?
But yeah, Bill got a ring.
But what I'm
That
saying is that did he get hired? Because Bill Cowher quit right after he won that ring, didn't he?
it was like a couple of years after he won the ring.
Okay. But go ahead, Winston. You were saying something.
All right, so He got hired in, let's say, hypothetically, 03, 04, whatever. All right. He won a Super Bowl in like 06. Went back to another Super Bowl in 08. All right. You haven't even started the 2010s yet. All right. You got nowhere close to it since then. The last time he won a playoff game was the last time we won a playoff game. The last time we was in the playoff was the last time he was in the playoff. Well, no, correct, because he was just in the playoff. But yeah, the last time we was in the playoff, that was the last time he won a playoff game. He won a wild card that year. All right,
Mm-hmm.
so I understand he never had a losing season before. I'm not taking that away from him. That's the NFL record. He's going in the Hall of Fame because of that, and because he got a ring. He's going in the Hall of Fame. That's a lot. He's going to be a Hall of Fame coach. All right, but at the same time, you've been basically doing the same thing that we've been doing for almost the past decade.
Nah, they been
Now,
winning. We been losing.
no, because you have to look at it too. A winning season. All right, look at how many seasons he had at 500. And back then it was only 8 games. 8 games
He,
would get you 500.
he ain't never finished 8-8.
Yes, he has. He done finished 8-8 before. He done finished 8-8 a couple of times. And he done finished 9-8.
Bro, all
So
I'm saying
like
is,
one more game and then you getting bounced in the first round. I mean, that's pretty much what we were just doing. Maybe if you take like all right, if you take a year off and then you want to get back into coaching, and I don't know, I'm not too high. I'm me personally, I'm not too high on it because you had pretty much carte blanche over there in Pittsburgh. Now look at all the quarterbacks that you done went through over there in Pittsburgh since Ben Roethlisberger been gone. You couldn't develop none of them because that was the issue. That was the issue of it. The issue was you didn't have good quarterback play. You couldn't develop none of them.
can
Then
I
on
ask you a
top of that,
question?
then on top of that,
Can I
look
ask
at
you a
his
question?
coaching tree. Go for it.
Can it be said that all quarterbacks aren't developable? If that's a word.
Yeah, that's. I get that. I get that. But at the same time, you pick those quarterbacks too, though. See that's the thing. I can like if the GM had full control and he was just putting together the roster and you just coaching the roster, all right, cool. I can understand it because you just got dealt a bad hand. But when you personally picking the card for your hand, I gotta look at you different. I have to look at you different. Now look at his coaching tree. You have nobody of note on your coaching tree, but you've been a coach for 19 seasons. You have nobody of note. The closest thing you have of note is Bruce Arians. And you didn't bring up Bruce Arians. Bruce Arians came on the Tony Dungy. He's part of his tree. So what you showing me is if you don't I'm not gonna sit there and say he's a front running coach, but it's very close to it. If you don't have a stacked team, you can't make a move. You can't push. And that's just that. I
No,
mean,
I even go back. Shit, if he got a stacked team. If he don't have a quarterback, he can't push.
but that
Defense,
goes back to what I'm
defense,
sitting there saying. You had
defense.
all these quarterbacks in here that you decided to bring in here, and you couldn't coach them up.
Yeah, that's the main problem. That's the only problem, really. Just couldn't find the
So
right quarterback after Big Ben retired.
exactly. All right. So now, so
But if he come
fast
back,
forward.
if he come back to a team that already got a quarterback, then he'll be straight.
Baby, I mean, hopefully,
If
hopefully.
he come back,
But
and that's see, if we had, if we had a court, well, because I would love his imprint on our young defense. But the thing is, I don't want to come over here and we still got quarterback issues. So,
Exactly, because he can't coach up Penix. He's not
yeah.
gonna coach up in there. He needs somebody
But
that's already established.
if man, well, let's see what we look like in 2 years when he come back. I guess.
See what I'm saying?
Now, looking at, I just pulled up Pittsburgh's history,
Yeah,
and
but I'm saying
now
at
he
least he'd
only
be
had
available.
Rudolph in 2019. Went back to he had Roethlisberger from the time he got there, 2007 until 2018. Roethlisberger. Okay, now he won in his second year in 2005. Now Rudolph came in 2019. Roethlisberger was the starter in 2020 and 2021. And you had Pickett,
Trubisky.
Wilson, and Rodgers. So
They
two of those
Mitchell Trubisky
quarterbacks.
too.
Who?
Mitchell Trubisky from UNC.
Okay.
They drafted him.
And see, Mitchell Trubisky, and see what I'm looking at was the top players as far as the passes were concerned, and Trubisky didn't even make that list. So, to your point, quarterbacks were not developed under him.
No, I'm gonna give you a list of all the quarterbacks he had. Hold on. Go ahead. Keep talking.
And for the last 2 years, he had, Russell Wilson and then Aaron Rodgers. So, man, I tell you, let me see. Okay, that's right. The bus.
All right.
The bus
So
retired in 2005.
Okay,
go ahead, Wes.
He had Roethlisberger, Mason Rudolph, Kenny Pickett, a first-round pick, Mitchell Trubisky, Dwayne Haskins, Josh Dobb, Dennis Dixon, Landry Jones, Aaron Rodgers, Justin Fields, and what was Russ over there?
Russell Wilson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
he was
Russell
there
Wilson.
last year, wasn't he?
Huh, they ain't even showing the whole full lip. But those are the quarterbacks. It was some of the quarterbacks.
Now, what's his name? Arthur Smith ended up coaching a quarterback that he refused to draft when he was here.
Really can't count Russell Wilson.
No. You can't count Wilson and you can't count Aaron Rodgers as far as developing. No.
You can't count Fields either.
Yeah, you can.
Well, yeah, and the reason why I would say Fields, the reason why I would say Fields is because he made a point when Arthur Smith had refused him the first time. Tomlin made a point to say, look, it's your job to doggone coach up and develop quarterbacks. And he was talking about, because people were asking him about Arthur Smith coaching him. Because see, the thing was, Arthur Smith didn't want him and went and got Kyle Pitts with the number 4 overall pick.
Arthur Smith can't develop a quarterback either.
Say what?
Case in point. Arthur
Smith can't develop a quarterback either.
Yeah, see that's why I mentioned it. He couldn't develop a quarterback. He didn't have any type of system here to develop a quarterback. So what they did up there in Pittsburgh, now they had picked, didn't they get Fields before they got Arthur Smith?
I
think they did. Because I was trying to think whether I had made a special note about that. That he was going to end up having to coach the man that he didn't want.
I think Fields came after Smith.
I
Hey,
thought they. I don't know. I don't know. I have to check and look.
answer that question on the screen.
Okay, what was the question? Kubiak and Ulbrich an option. Can he bring the DC from the Seahawks with him if the
You want me to answer?
Seahawks DC is
Now,
under contract?
why would he bring him when he interviewed for the head coach too? Come on now.
Hold on. I give you a better answer, right? All right. So if he's DC over there in Seattle and he's still under contract with Seattle, if we bring Kubiak over and he want to bring that DC along with him, we would have to trade for that DC because it's a lateral move and he's under contract. We would have to trade draft compensation to go get a DC when you already have Albrecht in the building.
And wouldn't he have to get another title too?
Uh, no, not if you trade for him.
Now, say for instance, you didn't want to trade for him, and he just wanted to come over, and Seattle wanted to let him go.
If Seattle let him go, then he's a free agent. We can just get him.
Okay.
Like if the only way we would be able to get out of it, out of giving up draft compensation for him, would be like it's pretty much Seattle will have to release him. Either Seattle will have to release him, or we would have to hire him as like DC assistant head coach,
See, that's what I was saying.
which
You have to
isn't
give him
a
a
lateral movement.
raise
Yeah,
and
like
another title, I
you
guess.
had to put another title on, and therefore it's not a lateral movement. But if you are DC somewhere and then you want to go somewhere else to be the exact same thing, wherever you going, they had to trade get you over there. Now,
Yep.
with a head coach, same thing with a head coach. Be like Mike Vrabel. Hey man, Mike Vrabel do numbers down here. All right, well, go holler at the Patriots. Ask them what they wanted to get them. Or well, hell, we want 2 first-round picks for him. All right, like that's what it is. You had to excuse me, personnel, anything from head coach down, you would have to trade for him. Unless either they're moving up, like if you like a scout over in San Francisco and you want to make him a defensive coordinator, you can hire him. You can hire him. Hell, if he's a minority, you get compensated for it. You get like 2 compensatory picks. Yeah, if he's a minority, you get 2 compensatory picks for hiring him. All right, but if he's making a lateral move, you got to trade for him. Now, if you make a slight incline on the lateral move, then you don't have to trade for him. That's how they go.
Yeah, Kubiak, he can come by, so we got a
Yeah,
DC.
because he's coming to be a head coach. But like anything from head coach down to the player and the staff, all that it worked the same way. Like if you a starter over here, if you a starter over here and then you go somewhere else and go be a starter, you get that team that pick him up. Well, the team that he left from, they get compensatory picks depending on that player's value and the contract that they get. So it's the same thing. It's the same thing with you know personnel out on the outskirts of football, coaching wise. Same thing. So, um, me personally, I get Kubiak in here. I bring Cliff Kingsbury along because he done got fired. I bring him along to be OC slash quarterback coach. Well, OC, but basically I want you to be a quarterback coach. I want you to develop Penix. He's shown that he's able to do it. He got two rookie of the years under his belt. Kyler Murray and Jaden Daniels. He's shown he can develop young quarterback. I need that help. Like Kubiak run the show. You be OC, get Penix right, and we straight. Keep Auburn going. Keep Auburn. Auburn probably, if Auburn stay here and that defense, especially if the defense take another step, he'll be a head coach after next year. That's almost a given.
Am I late to the show? Do y'all know about DJ Williams going to the Commanders?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm, 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 mm.
No, ain't no. Let him go. Let him
No,
go.
yeah, it's because see, this is what really gets me. You staggered around here for 2 years along with the offensive coordinator, and you now use us as items on a resume saying that
Yes.
you did this and you did that while you were here.
A stepping
Okay.
stone.
Yeah. But y'all messed up. Both of them. Offensive coordinator and quarterback coach. You know, this was your first job doing that. You on the job training here, which catapulted you as a failure to your next job. Man, that's the thing get me. That's the thing get me because
I
I
think I
know.
think I think nepotism got a lot to do with that too, John. His daddy still got some pull over there.
Oh, okay. Hey, all right. Yeah.
Cause you got to
I
think
would
about it.
imagine
You got
so.
to think about it. He was gonna be gone anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. He had to go.
He was gonna
Hey,
be
he went
gone
I'm
back
waiting for
home.
anyway.
somebody to pick his buddy up next.
He
Cause
went back home.
all Raheem whole coaching staff is gonna be gone except for Aubrey.
I mean, good grief, man. You know, we the doggone training ground. Boy, I tell you, I'm
I mean, yeah. Look at Charles London. Charles London did the exact same thing. He was a running back. Charles London
yeah,
was a running back.
yeah,
Came here, he was a quarterback coach, and then he went to Tennessee was the OC.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like, like, don't get me wrong, we have immense talent on this roster, but a lot of coaches are using the Atlanta Falcons as a launching point to their career.
Either a
I hate to
launching
sit there and
point
say it.
or
I hate to
leverage.
sit there. No, and I hate to sit there and say it, but I mean it's true.
Oh
Look,
yeah,
look, the only coach that had halfway decent success since he left her, probably like Dan Quinn. Dan Quinn. Auburn left, and he was went up to the Jet. He had success as a defensive coordinator at the Jet, and then Salah got fired, and then he became the interim head coach, and they won't win nothing. I think they won like one game, two games with him as the interim head coach. He get fired, he come back here, get us second in the league in sack. All right, so are you better as a coordinator, or you just ain't have the squad up there in New York? Which, to be honest, I lean more to the latter because you just ain't had y'all never figure out your quarterback situation. Y'all never, and that's the thing with the Jets. Like the Jets can never figure out a quarterback situation, and that's a big reason why Dante Moore decided to stay in Oregon instead of coming out in the draft because he will get drafted to the Jets. No, I just go play another year college football, come back into the draft next year, probably be the number one overall pick, and I go
And
from there.
the Jets gonna be right there waiting on them.
Hey, and it's possible. And it's possible. I'm not negating that. I'm not negating that at all. But at the
I mean,
same time too though,
that shit would be funny as hell too. And they said, "Fuck it, to see Jet number 2 back to school. All right, gotta come out next year. Who number 1? Oh damn! Hey man, he gonna have to do that. He probably gonna go to court see if he can play one more year.
uh,
I don't even want. I don't even
get
want
a
to play the
COVID
pros
year.
no more. That
Man,
what they
I
gonna
just
be.
sit out. I just sit out. I just sit out for 1 year. And the Jets ain't top. No, you can't do that.
No, you can. Yeah, you can.
No,
You can
No,
get
no.
drafted.
no,
What he do?
he got,
What he
yeah, he got to
do?
come on out. If
He
the
You
got to
can
Jets number
He got to
one,
you can get
sabotage his pro
drafted.
day.
You can get
if the Jets
drafted
number
and
one,
not go to the
he
team
gonna have
that
to
you were
come on
drafted
out.
to.
He
He
got
gonna have
to
to come on out.
sabotage his pro day. I'm telling you, that's what he gonna have to do.
What you
Yeah.
say?
He gonna have to sabotage his pro day.
Man, fuck off. Look, dude, I got to come out. If Jets number one, fuck it. I'm gonna have to turn. I'm gonna have to be the guy to turn them around again. Shit.
All right,
At his pro
plenty,
day, I
plenty,
wouldn't complete
plenty,
one
plenty,
pass.
plenty of quarterbacks said that thought that.
No, but serious though, look. Eventually, the Jets gonna eventually find. It might be well, whoever I'm saying, they'll find a quarterback eventually one day. And Aaron Glenn, hell, Aaron Glenn. Well, no, I think see, this is what's gonna happen. If
They're
Jets
going to
got
get a
number one
quarterback
pick,
this
if
year.
you know what I'm saying, if Jets got number one pick next year, he gonna be fired. He ain't gonna even make it to the third year, so he ain't gonna even be
Yeah,
the coach.
exactly. Like
But that's what I'm
The
saying.
Jets
The
have to
guy
get a
who
quarterback this year.
right, but whoever they hire, they need to hire. You need to whoever you hire need to be somebody that's gonna at least impress Dante Moore. Somebody that's some offensive guys, so he at least be like, well, at least I got a good coach because he ain't trying to play for no Aaron Glenn. I
I
can tell you
mean,
that right now.
you got Brees Hall and Garrett Wilson.
No,
Outside of
you
that,
can.
that
Yeah,
their
all you
offense
can.
their offense is dead in the water. But at the same time too though, whoever they bring in for quarterback this year is better than what they had last year.
And not just
Justin
that,
Fields
they got rid of what? They got rid of what? Quentin Williams, and they
and
got rid of
Sauce
Sauce
Gardner.
Gardner.
And they got
Well, I'm
rid of
saying
they got rid
you might have
of
well did that because them guys weren't gonna resign and both of them were coming up for contract. They were not gonna resign and that dumpster fire. So you might well got rid of them.
Sauce wasn't due yet.
Huh?
Sauce wasn't due yet. He still had a couple years. Sauce ain't been
But
in
I'm
the league
saying
that long.
he wasn't gonna resign with them. You might well trade him.
Y'all
No,
done ran that nigga to the
By
ground.
the time the Jets get back to the playoffs, you would have lost Quentin Williams and Sauce Gardner. By the time they get back to the playoffs, because like we say, they probably ain't gonna be shit next year. They're gonna be another bad. Gonna be what 14 years, 15 years in a row, no playoffs, and then you're gonna have to fire Aaron Glenn, get a new offensive staff man, and if you want Dante Moore, you better go get your offensive coach now. If you're looking at Dante Moore, and then start over and then you probably take a year to get your shit together. So it probably be what 3 or 4 years for the Jets be back in the playoffs again. Sauce Gardner and Quentin Williams would have been gone.
them boys have been going into like almost the back half of their career
That's what I'm
at
saying. They
that
ain't
point.
finna wait
Like,
around. They ain't finna wait around 5 years for the Jets to get right.
all right, nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for it. That
I'm saying that
that's
the Jets will be
that's why the
good
Jets
again.
lose so much talent.
Every team gonna make its turn around the sun. Even us, we gonna be good eventually. But I'm saying the Jets will be good again, but it ain't gonna be while Sauce Gardner and Quentin Williams was in their prime. So they did the right thing. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and both of the boys went to a better situation, man. I mean, Sauce went
Yeah,
to Indy. Andy was cooking before Daniel Jones got hurt. They were cooking. To be honest, Andy was like a legitimate Super Bowl contender.
Yeah, and just need a quarterback. They if Indy
They had a
if
quarterback. Quarterback got hurt.
right, but and then Riley Gardner, that last game, he showed a little something. So
Riley Leonard.
if you can develop Riley a little bit until Daniel get back, shit, you better because Carly, Carly is looking to fire somebody. She just
Oh, yeah, she
giving
can
you a
make an example out
chance
of somebody.
this season. Yeah, don't worry, but her ass ready to push the button on somebody because she would have did it this year, but she felt sorry for you because your quarterback got hurt. And you did have a nice start, so she couldn't have done it. That would have looked bad. But trust me, boy, she is just waiting to fire somebody. But that woman is ready to make a name for herself. I'm finna fire niggas. You gonna prove to me that you earn these millions of dollars. I can look at her eyes. I can look at her eyes when she be at that press conference and tell she
Hey,
is waiting to push the button on somebody.
hey, Willie Mays, cut the camera on.
I'm talking about Indy owner, John.
Uh,
I ain't believing that nice
Oh,
woman. She ready to fire somebody. And she
Hey,
would
Ray,
have
hold
fired.
on. Ray, hold on. Willie
Oh my
Mays,
bad.
cut your camera on. Yeah, no, we ain't gonna do that.
Oh, somebody trying to sneak on the show with some bullshit.
Yeah,
well,
no, we
well,
ain't
we
gonna do
don't
that.
know, but
Oh
they
no,
had.
you ain't see the name change.
Yeah, I saw the name tag, and I'm just,
No, no, you ain't see the name change.
no.
Yeah, it went from Willie Mays to You're Old. Yeah, we ain't doing that.
Oh no, I didn't see that. I had highlighted it and then cut it off. You know, yeah, I had
Now
highlighted it,
we
saw
don't
that
take
little
stalkers.
that
We don't
little
take
whatever
stalkers
they
on
call it,
here.
icon or whatever it is, and I didn't see the, and I cut it off. And when I cut it off, I guess the other name popped up.
Nate Ollie.
Boy,
Well,
I
it
tell you,
don't matter.
what?
The new regime will fire him if they own
Like
Yeah.
if I ever do Virginia, y'all just took and rebuilt your defensive staff. The defensive staff took and excelled at what they was doing. Year one with all these young players, I'm not letting that go. Me personally, I wouldn't. I wouldn't do it. Y'all grow together. Keep going. If y'all was able to do this year one, imagine what you're able to do year two.
Yeah, that's what a smart head coach would do, especially if his side is offense. That would show me he at least be thinking. 'Cause a lot of football I
Uh,
want to come in here, waste time with a side. Oh, I already got that side taken care of. All I gotta do is really come in and show I can lead it and get my side straight. And we
and
could.
get the offense work. That's it. That's all. Over, you
So
got
yeah.
to you keep whoever you want to keep, whoever you want to go, let them go. You got it.
Well, personally, I would just since Ober been here a year, smart thing to do. I would just make him my assistant head coach, and then he be telling me, I let I just say right now, look, you in charge of the defense, the coaches, and everything. And if it's a problem now, if it's a tough decision, you come to me, and I'll make it. But for the most part, you run this side, I'm gonna take care of my side, and we gonna meet
And we
together.
good. And we
But
just gonna rock.
I'm the top dog. The final say falls with me.
Right. And that's how it should
That
be.
means if I
Like,
don't like a nigga, you might want him to stay. I'm gonna say, yeah, but you in. But I'm saying, if I don't like somebody, you might,
well, sorta, but then sorta not though. Because at the end of the day, all I'm gonna answer to Matt Ryan.
well, yeah, of course. I'm just talking about who
So
he coach.
hey, let me hear what both of y'all gotta say. This in third. Why you don't like him? Why you like him? All right. Okay. Or
Well, Matt
don't
said, Matt,
delegate.
Matt
Y'all
said
figure
he
that
ain't
shit
gonna
out.
be interfering. Matt said he ain't gonna be interfering like that now.
Nah. But at the end of the day, they still got to answer to him. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I answer.
Matt,
I tell you
Matt,
why I fired him. I fired him because I ain't like him. That's why I fired him. Yeah.
Matt job is personnel. That's his job. Personnel. Anybody below him, all the way down to the people on on the practice squad. That's his job. Coaches included, scouting department, all of that included. That's his job.
Matt Ryan is that man that walk around the job site with that white hat on, hard hat on.
Right. With the white button up on. Cause he ain't getting dirty.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Clean ass work boot.
Yeah, man. All right, what's going
Hey
on?
y'all,
Y'all all right?
I
All
got
right,
I
sweet.
got to go. Man, I ain't had no sleep. So hey, Winston, you gonna keep on?
Let's see, we almost on 4 hours there. We go and shut it down.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I was just asking because I
All right.
know every time I
Yeah,
look
yeah.
around, I come back the next day. I got 6 hours on the clock.
I tell you what. Y'all want to keep going?
Yeah, I'm
No,
finna,
I'm
I'm
good.
finna,
It's up to y'all.
I'm good. I'm finna
Good.
take it on me too myself. Hungry as
All
hell.
right. We gonna shut it down for the night.
All right. Let me go around the horn here. Red.
That's right. Yeah, I'm glad I ain't fall asleep today.
Yeah. We appreciate it.
Yeah, man. I heard somebody snoring earlier. I thought it was red. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, it wasn't me. I've been up the whole show. Like I said, y'all know where I'm at on Saturdays. 10:30, not 10:30 to be 11. Saturday mornings. Red and Real Sports Show. Facebook, YouTube. Come on, come all. John, Tony, Winston, y'all are welcome. We have opening for on-screen guests, John. You'll be first to pop up, dog.
I got to get up.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said, John. You probably be knocked
That's
out.
the thing. Oh, and when we gonna hook up? Saturday, Sunday, what?
That's fine. You call me on Saturday. I try to meet you somewhere.
Okay.
Same spot be fine to me. I mean, it's
Yeah.
fine with you. It's fine with me.
We're trying to talk in code because I'll come and snatch that bottle when y'all meet.
Oh yeah, I'm glad I
And
did talk
it
to
up.
Cole. I forgot Tony over here. Hey,
Being that he cheated,
Man, I forgot all. Well, it's him and Winston.
well,
Hey, man.
Winston too far. He too far away. But Tonyo right up the block.
Ain't nothing but a 7-hour drive.
See what I'm talking about? Look, hey, look, and see, we don't have, but let me see, February, March, April. We got about a little more than 3 months before we be doing that thing again. Having that draft competition again.
Well, we ain't got no first round picks though.
I make sure I
Well,
get some extra.
hey, the contest can still happen. Well, we got a first round pick or not. So, hey, it's first to 20. First to 20.
I started doing my homework in March. I probably
First to
still
20.
Yeah, make sure that I can have my list of 25 in like Red did last year.
Red had like 36.
He didn't say
Red.
it was a limit on the number you could pick. He just said it was a number you had
I
to
said
have.
first to 20. Red had folk from Europe.
As long as the guy got drafted, that's all I was looking for. I didn't care where he got drafted.
Red had 4 little dudes from Pop Warner on his list.
Yeah, and
all right.
Those 4 dudes got drafted too. Hey, I did my
Tonyo.
homework.
Yo. Well, if you're
Where can
looking
they
for me, you
find
can
you,
find me in
Tonyo?
somebody's comments.
There you go. And man, this was a good show by the numbers, man. We had 40-some people in here at one time, man. This is the biggest one we ever had.
Yeah, man. It was rocking
Y'all
tonight.
got knocked off. Everybody's signals fell out today. Cause it was about 10 folks on here for a minute.
Yeah. We
Hey,
really
y'all.
appreciate
Well, just between Winston, me, and Antonio, you see the numbers we do, even with folks hating. You see the panel we have.
Yeah, man.
That
Proof in the
hey,
pudding.
I'm just saying. I'm saying I, this panel just as big as the other panel. Probably more. More folks probably trying to get on. And y'all doing y'all show the right way instead of the wrong way. And I just leave it like that.
Yeah, well, we don't never wanna overstroke, pat ourselves on the back because I ain't got but two hands. I got to use these up front. I can't spare one. I can't spare one to do that. You
I'm
know.
gonna pat you
And
on the back because this thing started. This show wasn't even born a few years ago. And now it's just as big as the show where I met y'all at. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
yeah,
Live
and
that.
you know, I
And
am.
it's live. It's live. It's not pre-recorded.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, and all the takes are real.
It's
Only the
it's
names have been
consistent.
changed to
It's
protect the innocent.
consistent all the time. I mean, even when one don't show, the other will.
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
keep it rocking. Better.
yeah, we try, we try,
I'll try
and
hard to succeed because it's done, like I say, it's done the right way by two cool dudes
I appreciate it, but
yeah,
who ain't looking for all. No, they only do one thing, and that talk sport. They trying to be
yeah.
divas. They ain't trying to looking for this or that. It's just man, we on here talk sports. We want our
as
team to
well
win
as
rings.
well as other stuff.
Nah, man,
Every
I was want to tell y'all boys, man. Listen here, I love y'all boys. You know what I'm saying? I just be, we family, bro. At the end of the day, bro. Like I said, Wednesday, I love y'all boys. Bottom of my heart, ain't no negativity. I just speak on reality. But we get to this Falcons, we gonna rise up, win or lose, man. I was want to tell y'all boys, I love y'all boys. I get up in the morning, and I'm just thankful for the little things I have, man. Cause life is too short, bro.
I'm tired of losing.
so
did
shit.
you drive to the bar and then come back off like your ass?
No, 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 man. I just been crying, man. It's just a lot
Man, you
going
all right?
on. But I'm human. You feel me? So, like I
You
said, man,
good?
I just love my community, what I do, and give out to the unfortunate people. So I'm really passionate about what I do. Feel
Hey,
me?
what?
You know
Good,
you our
bro.
boy. We
Do
love
we need to
messing
have
with you,
another
man.
one of them shows where everybody just get it off their chest?
Hey, man, we can.
Yeah, man. Our
Yeah.
boys good, man. It been a lot, bro. It been a lot.
Hey,
I
hey,
lost my
look.
job. Going to you, trying to, this like I don't want to talk about it, but Winston, you know where I'm coming from, but it's racism shit. You feel me? But I be trying to unite with my people and all that, trying to stop the violence and shit, and trying to come together. But like I said, man, I just love y'all boys, and y'all boys stay praying to take care of y'all family, and man, stay out the way. So that's all I be trying to do. So I love y'all boys. Ain't nothing negative. Like I said, man, we all the chosen. We all the Israelites. So I love y'all boys for real.
I'll be trying to stay out the way though.
No,
And
I'm just saying I'm saying it's any means necessary. That's what I'm saying. But I'm
Oh, I
saying I
know. I
love y'all
feel you
boys.
on
Feel
that.
me?
I feel you.
Hey,
Yeah,
man.
all
Look,
right, well,
we
Will,
we
doggone
can.
it, especially me. I'm the old man on the doggone panel.
Oh
Anytime
yeah.
you need, I'm the old man on the panel, and I
Hey,
done
it's all love,
see,
John.
huh?
Says all love. You man, you a veteran. You like another father to me. You feel me? Cause I ain't had no father in my life. I still forgive my daddy, but I don't. I like my family. I don't really mess with my daddy side in Atlanta, so it's a lot of conflict, and I had to put him on blast. I told him like whatever my daddy did in the past, he been in prison. I forgave him. Like if that's still my father. I honor my mother, my father, like in the Bible say. So I ain't my let no money get between my bloodline. So I just had to tell my family on my daddy's side, like, ain't no bad blood. They ain't got no worry about me no more. So I just had to, I let y'all boys know y'all family, you feel me? So I feel like I got more bond love from other people than my related blood. Cause your own kind do you wrong too.
That's true.
Yeah, that is true.
Greed is a poison seed, man. I always practice what I preach.
I
Yeah,
tell you what. I learned this a long time ago. Family is what you make it. Yeah,
Yeah.
you can be related to somebody,
Yeah, all family
and
ain't blood, bro.
Yeah, all family ain't blood, but you feel me?
Yeah.
Like, but the thing is, too, though, and that's another reason why we sat there and created this show. Because this show is about community, man. Like real talk. It's about everybody having it's barbershop talk.
Yeah.
But everybody can voice themselves. Ain't no filter on it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And if
Yeah.
you need somebody to talk to, bro, you got a whole panel of people and people in the chat and like we here for you. We here for you. Cause
Yeah.
that was just about it. At the end of the day, whether we fans or not, whatever the family do, they gonna do whatever. But what happened in the real world,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? That's what we focus on.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, bit bro. I always pray with a pre. It just I told y'all, John, y'all seen me when I was in the hospital. This happened 3 years ago. It's short story short, I was fighting for my life in the hospital because I was working at this little restaurant job. John knew I used to work at, and I don't want to put it on air because they be monitoring and stuff. They kind of racism, but it is what it is. What happened? I was in the hospital fighting for my life. You feel me? My church people came and put an anointing on me. But short story short, man, I thank God I had to stop smoking weed, and I always been nice to people. Like give my back out to people, but people only call me when they need something. So I had to ask God remove all of that, my spirit, like lust, fornicating and all that, you know what I'm saying? And God's spirit woke me up and I had to change my life around. So I just had to thank God for the little things I have because like I said, I could have lost my life. And my niece, I'm thanking God every day. My niece says she loved me. I go to work, come home, feel me, spend time with my mom and my brother. That's all I got. So I just thankful that the little things I have, and then it's too much going on. I was gonna go to the military, but I'm like, nah, it's too much. Like we might live our last day. You feel me? It might be a World War III, but I don't speak negativity. I always speak peace and prosperity. So I was like, nah, I'm just gonna stick what I'm doing right now. So it's too much going on with the economy and stuff. So I'm just thankful for what I got.
I'll
And
tell
God
you a
was
quick
saying,
thing though. The military ain't like it used to be, bro. We
yeah,
ain't gonna hardly ever put no troops on the ground with all the equipment we got out there now. We got some shit. We got some shit the world don't even know about, bro.
oh no, 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 no. I feel Paul. They got money for war, but they can't feed the poor. That's facts.
It's always
Straight
been that way.
facts.
That's the way of that's just the way of the
That's the
world,
way of
bro.
the world. That
I know.
you can't get
I
none of that.
know. I can't change that though. But God know I got a good heart. I look out for the unfortunate people. He know I'm going. My name is already written in heaven. So I ain't perished in this world. That's
But
one thing about me.
I'll tell you this though. If you thinking about going to the military, go find out information
Oh,
first.
I ain't confront Winston. I ain't confront. How it's looking, Winston? I ain't going, bro. Trump starting a World War III, and that's a whole nother topic.
But look,
But how he going on right now, it ain't looking too good. So this
look,
is probably the worst time for me to go. I should have
listen,
been went.
hear me out though. Hear me out. Right? Because your job in the military is based off of what you score on your ASVAB.
Yeah,
Right? If
yeah,
you score high on your ASVAB, you ain't like you would never have to see confrontation. You
yeah,
could sit there and be working in the office or something. See what I'm
yeah.
saying? Doing logistics
Yeah.
or piloting a drone or something of that nature.
Yeah, I did welding, Winston. I did welding like 8 years ago in Kentucky, Morganfield. It's been like 2018. And I got my stick in Meg, but I told you about my opportunity jobs delayed me because I told you about racial discrimination. I had in pool of the races out there. So they told me, well, you did a whole year. I said, it don't matter. I got the experience. My qualifications speak for itself. So I've been trying to act professional with them. So it went left. They called me like 2022. And I said, nah, I'm not trying to offer no job at JCB. Come like, because one thing about the people, it was an older dude. He said, hey, man, he said, I'm going to give you advice, young man. Go to the Air Force while you young. You ain't got no felonies. Woo, woo. He was like, don't try to work for them. They work us like dogs, man. We be trying to call out our families and kids. They still be working us. And I said, bet. And I took my ass valve, but I think I felt it with like a 27. But I guess I didn't work on my mouth part. But anyway, short story short, I'm just trying to make it like an 87 or 90 on they trying to at least do like a mid welding job.
I put it to you like that. When I took my ASVAB back in 2000, what was that? 2004. 2004, I scored a 94 on my ASVAB.
Yeah.
And uh what was it? A captain? Yeah, a captain came down and spoke with me. And he was like, bro, like you can go in the military and you can have any job you want. Cause you scored that
Yeah.
high on your ASVAB. Plus I was already doing RTC. I was a second lieutenant in the Air Force RTC. I had
Yeah.
my own flight. See what I'm saying? You still have time though.
Yeah.
See, I was being a knucklehead when I was young.
Yeah. I understand. I
So
understand.
if you got the opportunity, look into it.
Yeah, I got to study too, Wednesday. That's the thing, because I just started working my new job, so I'm probably gonna wait. Because my recruiter said he want me taking this week Thursday, and I don't want to just make a bad score. And I swear, and I get a lower rank because you say it's all about what you make on the ASVAB. So I'm probably gonna tell them probably around March or something when I take it or something like that, because I need a little time to study.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I ain't got no kids, Winston. I ain't got no kids, man. I'm a man by faith. I always trying to look for a woman, but it's all about wants. I told her it's not about sex. I look for the intellect and the mind. I want to see the potential. It's not about sex. So I always tell a female that they look at me
Yeah,
crazy, but it's the truth.
let me give you some game. Get some game right. All right. You looking for a woman right now,
Yeah,
and you're looking for a woman that you can potentially marry.
yeah,
All right. Right now ain't the time for you to look for that. Cause you gotta get your life in order first.
yeah,
You feel me?
yeah,
Because you say you go by the Bible, all right. Well,
yeah.
by the Bible, the man's supposed to be the head of the household. You
Facts.
have to lead. You have to be able to lead.
Yeah,
So you got to get yourself together before you can get her together.
facts. That's the facts. My credit, all that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. So what you need to do is you need to focus on getting your stuff right. Because one thing for sure, two things for certain. Whatever God put on earth for you, it's gonna be there.
yeah,
Can't nobody take what's yours. It's already written. This is supposed to be yours.
yeah,
You just got to get yourself in line and walk that path. Because on that path, that's where she's at.
yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah, I gotta go. I
And you
gotta
ain't
stay
gotta look for a
disciplined
strip line
and
you.
patient.
He ain't
Patient,
gotta look for a
patient,
strip line you.
huh?
I said he ain't gotta look for a strip line you. I wasn't looking
Exactly.
to get remarried either, but we found each other.
Yeah,
So
That's
yeah,
how it is, man. Like when when you walk in the path that's already destined for you, you can't. As long as you walk in that path, everything is in line for you. You're gonna walk into it.
yeah,
You're not chasing it. You see what I'm
yeah,
saying? Like
yeah.
right
I
now,
feel you on.
you're chasing, you're looking, you're searching for it. You don't have to do that
Yeah,
because what's in line for you, as long as you living your life,
yeah,
it's you're going to walk into it.
yeah. And yo,
See what
Winston,
I'm saying?
you been, hey, you correctly right, cause like every girl I tried, God be giving me signals. He be like, she ain't for
This
you,
ain't it.
she
This
ain't
ain't
for
it.
you. And they every time they'll call me, it's all about some money. I'm like, nah, this ain't genuine. I don't want to be no parts of it. And I hang up in his face.
No, man. Like that's
if
because
you need some inspiration and some laughs, bro, you need to follow my Instagram, bro.
No, yeah, I know you. I follow you. My job, Bellwell 21 Interscope. I'll text it to you in the chat. But
All right.
nah, it just with me right now. It's just really, I like you said once. I need to focus on my finances. Like you said, it's hard to live in America, boy, because like you got to pay, you got to keep up with your car note, car insurance. I don't be trying to stress about it. I just take one day at a time. But it's like, man, I know I got so much potential. I just can't keep going from jobs to jobs. Like I got to just stay at something consistent and work on myself. Cause like a lot of dudes tell me, like, hey man, you ain't got no families. Go ahead, go to the branch. What you waiting on? What you waiting on? So yeah, I need you for real. I need to do that though. But my mama, she don't want me to go. She's gonna go. Yeah, you don't want me to go because Trump in China. I don't want you that racist. Woo, woo. I don't like mom dudes. I gotta make ends meet for me. I want to be a man. That's what I be trying to tell her. I ain't no baby boy no more.
I put it to you like that. If I could go back in time, I would have went to the military.
Yeah,
because I had the opportunity. But me just want to be a knucklehead
Yeah,
and and trying to be growner than what I was and be out here in the streets. I
yeah,
messed up a whole lot of things, man. You feel me?
yeah, yeah,
And it took me time. I'm talking about time
yeah,
to get back on track.
Another thing,
yeah,
William, the military is a lot easier now than what it was back in the day. Trust me, when I tell you, like, it's a lot easier. I look at, like, I got cousins that then came behind me. My cousin Calvin, that the Pittsburgh Steelers fan, did 32 years in the army.
yeah,
32.
yeah.
And I tell you, that man get a fat ass check every month.
Oh
What?
yeah, I know.
Like, I
Hey,
mean, I love my check, but
yeah, he
that
put his he
man get
put
that man get
yeah.
check.
He put his blood, sweat, tears, and he put his dedication to it. 'Cause like I said, God, you know, he did well in the test. He did what he had to do. He got a good disciplined mind, iron sharper iron, and he did what he had to do. So I know I could do it. It's just I got to take the time and stay off social media and all that stuff.
And I'm talking
That's
about
what I
this.
got to do.
You talking about this dude like used to run in the gangs and everything when he was in New York. And I'm talking about like bro, retired sergeant major, 32 years. Got
Yeah,
all kind of commendations. Worked at the Pentagon. He done been to just about everywhere. The sniper, all of that.
yeah. Yeah, I just wanna do something like just be mechanic and working on the aircrafts and probably
Yeah,
like on
it
jets and
don't
stuff.
don't don't you ain't got to think of it long term either though.
Yeah, no,
You
no,
can
no,
go
because
in there and get
I'm
short term
see.
just to get the benefits. You know what I'm
Yeah, I'm
saying?
30. See, I'm 30, and I turned 31 in August. My birthday on the 19th, so I'm born 95. So I ain't got that much long time. So it's like 2, 3 years for me, and I could
No,
just
Yeah.
and
you
after that
you
I could just
do
do real
you
estate.
do you do
And they
four
paying
you
they
do
paying
4 years.
bonuses out the ass right now too.
Yeah,
Hey,
Sign on bonuses, yeah. Go in there,
yeah,
get your GI Bill money, get that VA money, get your VA loan so you can buy you a house. The military help, dude.
oh yeah,
There's so many fucking benefits with the military, bro. It's ridiculous.
yeah. Yeah, I just got to do it though, man. I just like I said, man. I just want to just make my niece happy, man. It's just she look just like she remind me of my sister when she was young. So I'm like, man, she be making me cry tears of joy. I said, boy, she was just like my sister and her grandma. My mom, me and my brother and sister got the same mama but different daddies. You know, they like her. How can I explain it? My sister looked like more like her daddy and her grandma, and my brother they look just like their grandma, and it reflected my niece look just like their grandma on their daddy side. So I gotta go hard, bro. I gotta go hard for my niece. Cause she ain't got no, my brother, he doing the best he can, be working and stuff. And I be like, I gotta make my niece happy, bro. Before I leave this earth, I gotta make her happy, make sure she's straight.
hey, see what the thing is? Like you still young. You ain't gotta go hard. You just gotta go smart. You feel
Yeah,
me?
yeah.
And a
Like
lot of times you gotta understand when it comes to kids, bro, it ain't always about money.
uh
No. It's about spending quality time with them.
Yeah.
That's what it is, bro. For real, for real. Cause like with my niece, and I don't want to put my brother business out, but you know his being baby mama, she went through a lot. Cause like her other baby daddy get locked up, he doing life sentence. So I'm praying for her. You know what I'm saying? She going through a lot, but she got her own place. But it's hard. Those single mothers, man, it's hard, bro. It's hard for these black young women without being no father in any life. It's hard. I just got to just pray for them. That's all I could do.
it's hard for any woman, period.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I say I love. That's
Any
why I say
woman,
that's why I say I love my black
regardless of
queens. I
color.
love my black queens.
Like, hey, look, I love my black queens too, but at the end of the day, I don't see color. Color doesn't affect me.
Yeah, I
You
feel
can be
you. I
black,
feel you,
white,
Yeah,
Winston.
when
purple,
it comes to the
green,
heart,
whatever,
my
whatever.
heart will speak up.
Yeah, that shit doesn't affect me, man.
And
Yeah.
Winston will tell you, my wife Puerto Rican, so
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong going with this flavor. It's about it ain't about that looks. It's about that heart. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I respect them.
that's what
Yeah,
I look at. I
yeah,
could give a damn about your color.
yeah,
That shit doesn't bother me at all.
yeah.
You a good
Look on that.
person.
Yeah,
You a good person. Can I build with you?
yeah.
Can
It's
you
about
love me
that.
the way I love you?
Yeah.
If you can answer those three questions and they all be yes, oh shit. Yeah, we gonna rock. We gonna see where this go. I'm gonna take it
Yeah,
out. Gate.
yeah. I don't blame you, bro. It's all about character and heart. For real.
Mhm.
God, what God told me, boys, all about that character. How God was giving me flashback. I was looking out for the homeless people on my. It was red or white. He knew my heart was pure, and I was like, man, God was good to me. So yeah, I turned my life around when he healed me, bro. For real, bro. People, and like I said, boy, we just dealing with spiritual warfare. You know, it still exists. I mean, unfortunately, when my experience when I went through, and just man, like. I went through a lot, bro. I've been too nice to people. People took my kindness for weakness. It just, I don't know, man. I just thank God, man. I just be telling them every day in, day out.
Welcome to the real world, bro.
Yeah,
That's life.
yeah.
Yeah. Damn sure enough is.
Trial tribulations, bro. Trials and tribulations.
Life ain't gotta be hard though. I mean, like,
Yeah,
you gonna go through shit. That's a given.
yeah.
And
But
like,
you know, but yeah, but you know, like Winston, like you know me, like, and I ain't trying to be funny. Like I made a mistake buying a car note because, like, what that situation was, I had a car. You feel me? It was a red, a launcher at the dealership. I hadn't got. I think in Channel Parkway before you get the pool in Savannah. But the dude was giving me the runarounds. I'm like, bro, I'm spending my heart. I didn't came to him like in a negative way. I kept calling them. They wouldn't answer any phones. So I had to get an Uber out there and go out there. I asked one of my partners to take me out there. And I asked the black dude. And he was like, he worked for the car salespeople. And I came professional. I'm like, hey man, I don't appreciate how y'all I keep calling y'all and y'all not giving me the runaround. I put my deposit down and you told me this and this. And told me you went for the wire piece. And I got impatient with him. I said, man, I don't have money like that. Y'all could put me in something now. So I waited like a week after, but they sold me a used car with a like I guess I gotta get the tune up and I already got like a lot of stuff fixed on it and I'm like I'm not putting no more money toward these car notes. I told myself I will never get me a straight cash. I get me a straight cash car when I know it's a warranty on it. I only did it because I was 28. I ain't knew no better, so I made a huge mistake doing it.
nah,
Yeah,
nah, man. Shit, that's part of that comes with it, man. That comes with life. You gonna make
yeah,
mistakes, man. Like
yeah.
you gonna make mistakes. The thing
You got to
is
learn from it.
that you gotta learn from. It. For one, you can't allow mistakes to hold you down. For
Yeah,
two, you gotta learn from it.
yeah.
Can't keep making the same mistake over and over and over.
Yeah, that's like you got to be on top of your money. You make sure nobody don't cheat you out your money or give you something a used salesman car. Cause that happened to me twice. Cause the first car I think I had a Honda, I think a Honda V6. That was like 2022. So that was around pandemic, yo. Like around like I think around when I was catching the bus for free and then getting back and forth to work, I had to see my money up. Thank God he gave me sense. And I just had to give me a car, get me point A to B. But I was done paying the car, but the car had the brakes was bad, and I think I had to get a rotor for it, and it went out on me. So I had got me a new car. Really, I think I had hit my car, and I had make a police report and all that. But yeah, everything good though, man. I'm back on my feet. I'm at Publix. I know it ain't paying me a lot. It pay every week, so it can help me maintenance my money until I take my ass valve. Like you say, I appreciate you giving me that knowledge. So I'm probably wait back to like around February and take it instead of taking it this month because I don't want to mess up on the ass valve and wait another 6 months for it.
Like even if you take the ass valve, bro. Like even if you take it now, you like until you sign on to go in the military, you can keep taking that motherfucker as many times you want.
Yeah. I think last time I took my ass, I'm gonna be real with you. Last time I took my ass, I was in high school and it was like 2014, so it's been 11 years. Yeah, it's been like close. That's 12 years, 2014, 2026. So I've been out of high school for a minute, but like I said, I'm good at everything. I just got to work on math. I hate math, arithmetic, but I need that because I like you told me, if I'm doing well, then I got to know the fractions and everything. Them easy, but like when it comes to like division and all that, exponents, I gotta get back on that. I hate algebra and trigonometry, but I don't think they got trigonometry. They got just really basic algebra like A plus B squared type stuff like that, and simple like dividing and medium numbers and all that. So I think I could do. I got potential. I could just got to study and do it.
Uh,
Take some.
you
I
done sat there and told yourself what the hell you need to do to
yeah. I got to
get
ask that,
yourself right.
but I got the pencil and the paper. I just ain't got to it. But when I'm on my off day from work, I'm gonna spend like 4 5 hours on it. Like what I need to work on to really pass. Like I got an ass book for dummies, but a lot of people say go on what's that dude name? He go on YouTube. He do math questions. I'm trying to think his damn name. I
Don't
forgot,
care.
but I think it's like math something about Asgard math thing they got on YouTube.
I put it to you like this: like, don't don't feel don't feel pressured to go into the military.
No, I ain't feeling
Right.
pressure to do it. It's just, man, bro. It's just Winston, man. I gotta change for me, for better for me. I want to build a foundation, like you say, bro. Ain't nothing out here in Savannah. You know how what's going on. Like I told you, with the crime and everything going up. It's time for me to leave out of here. Like it's like God said in the Bible, you'll be hated at your own city. Cause people get mad at me because I'm not smoking, I'm not drinking, I'm not going out like that. Cause I got my own. I look at life different. I got a niece looking over me, my mom depending on me, my brother, my sister. So I can't keep repeating the same things I used to do back in the past. Them days over with. Like you said, the street life ain't for nobody to be playing because people dying in prison every day. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that happened in Valdosta. My prayers got to the people losing their family in prison, bro. They ain't nothing to play with.
Well, I've been in prison twice. I done
Yeah,
seen I done seen
yeah,
all that.
yeah. Yeah, man, them boys be on demon time for real, man. What's you ain't playing, bro? Like you said, man, that shit broke my heart when it was some dude that did 10 bid. Yeah, he just might get out. They had to riot out there in Valdosta State Prison and enjoy it. Like you said, man, it's not a game out there in prison, boy. People think it's so bad when they catch a body, then when they go up to these people give you that hammer, you take it away from your family and you gone for life. You gonna wish you think you should have think what your brain instead of doing and making a mistake. Them boy be praying at night every day and then night trying to get out of prison, bro. It's hell in it, man, for real. That's all I be doing once I be trying to speak knowledge to people, but people, our people perish or do it lack of knowledge, like God say.
Uh, I put it to you like this: if you can stay away from it, don't go in it.
Nah, man, Winston, man, listen, man, Winston. I told you I not got racial discrimination more than one time, two, three times. Man, listen, like God been good to me, bro. Like people else, boy, you ain't never been locked up. I'm like, bro, there ain't nothing to be proud of about being have a criminal record. Man, it's dudes every day wish they could not have that, they could provide for these families right now. This it's time hard right now. I be telling dudes that like I ain't trying to be cool and fitting. I not lost West. I not lost close friends who died in the street violence and died trusting a woman and got killed. Like it just like I said, God humbled me so much that He don't want me to make no mistakes. Cause life is like you say, life is too short. And I almost died like what 2023. That was 3 years ago in the hospital fighting for my life when y'all see me out there, man. Like for real. I'm blessed by the Almighty God, man, for real. But I know y'all boys about to wrap it up, man. 423.
Man. Shit,
Yeah,
man,
you're
you
right.
all right?
You're right. It's been 423, and you was talking 323 of it.
Man, I love y'all boys, man. I just had to vent with y'all boys, man. I had to
I
vent with
know, man.
y'all.
You know,
You
I'm
all
just
right?
messing with you, my boy.
I love y'all. Y'all boys be safe. I gotta be at work at 8 o'clock, so I'm still gonna be up, man. I'm just gonna be to have a good positive day, first day at Publix. So I'm just thankful I got a little something. And
Hey,
I'll
man,
see
Hey,
y'all
man.
shit.
next time Wednesday.
Hey. You got
Yeah,
you bring
ain't
some
nothing wrong with
money
it.
in, nigga. You
Yeah,
Oh
doing
yeah,
something.
some
if y'all boys want me
I
to
put it
donate,
to
hey,
you like
listen. If y'all want me to donate to the channel, I got you.
some be the blank. You feel me?
Yeah. Oh, you
Some
Winston.
be the
It
blank.
niggas,
Rome
it
was
niggas out
not
here.
better than today.
Right. It's
Hmm?
niggas out here that ain't even bringing a check on. Older than me,
Yeah,
younger
right.
than me. Ain't bringing
Hey,
shit on.
Ray. I know you in Atlanta. Man, I got folks in Atlanta. I told you that. I got folks in Collier, Georgia, all that, man. The struggle is real, man. I be telling my daddy. My daddy like 60 something. My daddy like, man, son, go to the Air Force. He said ain't nothing out here because he be doing his own thing. I said, boss, you need to start hanging around people because I've been in prison before 2 or 3 times. I ain't seen you until like 3 years. I ain't seen my dad when I was 7 years old. My dad had been in the chain
Dude,
gang for a minute.
my had been in UPS 25 years. I don't see him up a come, go, leave, wish they could have got back in, and that's what I'm saying.
Well,
I
Ray,
see
you
motherfucker
blessed
ask
though.
me. No,
Well, Ray, you
I mean,
blessed.
I ain't quit. I'm just
Yeah,
glad I
yeah,
ain't
you
quit when the
blessed. You
times I wanted
but
to quit. And now look at my ass. Man, I look at my account now. I be like, damn, man, what if I had made a dumb decision years
yeah,
ago?
but God
I
bless
look
you,
at
Red. You got to take a full advantage of what God give you. When God give you opportunity, you're like, hey, boy, God and I get hit. They promote me. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut, and I'm gonna focus on me. You feel me? You doing the right thing, Red, man. And hey, your turn coming too. You can get your wife and your kids. I know all y'all boys. I know y'all boys got kids, but well, me and Red, I'm praying for my soul, mate. So it's gonna happen. I got to manifest it.
Ain't no
well,
problem.
hey, I'm good with the domestic. If you want the wife and kids, that's fine, my man. I'm good. I'm stacking my bread right now. I
Yeah, I
start
feel
having
you.
wife and kids, my damn bank account was gonna start shrinking.
Nah, Red ain't. Nah, Red ain't
Red
like
about to
that.
have 4 kids. Why would they?
Nah, Red ain't about that Red. You got to look at the female, they character, they need heart, bro. Like the ones who be looking all fine, they be the wicked ones, man. Looking about when he said about Rebecca, man, the man like Solomon, he lost all his power because dealing with all these women, and God had to humble him, and he had to get everything back. That's why I read my Bible, bro. God, man, listen, man, we kings for real, bro. We kings, bro. We built this country. I don't care what nobody say. That's why I be telling y'all boys, and when I get my passport, I'm gonna take y'all boy to Africa. Well, in that certain parts of like South Africa, but not like the whole continent of Africa, because it's conflict now. But I'll take y'all boys. I'm gonna keep my word, man. We'll have to do something with y'all boys. We have to link up in person. But I'm out though, man. John, you gone?
Yeah, John been gone.
All right, y'all boy could close it out. One love, man. Love y'all.
No, you too, but
All right.
keep your head up.
You already know it.
That shit gonna work out. All you
All
gotta
right.
do is keep going. All you
All
gotta
right.
do is keep putting one foot in front of the other.
Oh yeah,
The
one day at a
same way,
time.
the same way you walk into a storm, as long as you keep putting one foot in front of the other, you'll
Yeah.
walk out that motherfucker too.
All right. Love y'all, boys. See y'all next week, Wednesday.
All right, but
All right.
uh, well, everybody gone, I guess. uh, well, shout out to everybody, everybody that came through in the chat for rocking with us tonight. Everybody that came through the panel chat, y'all was live all night long. Appreciate it. Shout out to Larry Blackbird, Silk, Red, James, John, William, Antonio. Did I miss anybody? I don't know. Possible. If I did, I apologize. But catch us, the eye test on Facebook, YouTube, and X, two Facebook groups. The eye test X, the eye test YouTube, right here. Tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Um, we start off with fact and conversation. Ain't no telling where we're gonna go, but you're gonna enjoy the ride along the way. We'll be back. Well, if some news come out, like we get a GM or a head coach sometime within the week, whatever, we'll come on earlier. If not, catch us every Wednesday, 10 p.m. right here on the eye test. Appreciate y'all. Peace, love, and blessing. Y'all have a good week. Go be prosperous. Bring in 2026 the right way. Go get it. The world is y'all. See y'all next week. Peace.